The Indian civilization has always been rooted in inquiry, from mathematics to medicine, from astronomy to spirituality. Our pursuit of knowledge has been guided by one timeless force, that is, Jigyasa, the eternal curiosity to discover. And today, Urjaa, in partnership with Ram Mithilesh Gupta Foundation, celebrates this timeless glory of Indian knowledge system. With this, I heartily greet you all and this August gathering to today's event. This event will be brimming with enlightening conversations, inspiring addresses, heartfelt felicitations, captivating performances, and a true celebration of curiosity, culture, and creativity.
शुभम करोति कल्याणम आरोग्यम धनसंपदा शत्रु बुद्धि विनाशाय दीप ज्योति नमोस्तुते. I bow to the light of the lamp, which brings auspiciousness, well-being, good health, and prosperity, and destroys the negative thoughts and ignorance. Ladies and gentlemen, we now begin the formal inauguration of today's event with the auspicious lamp lighting ceremony, a cherished Indian tradition that symbolizes the triumph of knowledge over ignorance and wisdom over darkness. The ceremonial lamp represents enlightenment, hope, and the continuous pursuit of truth. As we gather to explore the intersection of Indian knowledge system and artificial intelligence, this tradition serves as a reminder that progress is most meaningful when guided by ethical values, human wisdom, and a spirit of collective well-being. May the light of this lamp inspire creativity, thoughtful innovation, and meaningful collaboration throughout today's deliberation. I now have the privilege of inviting our distinguished dignitaries, Ms. Jyoti ma'am, Mr. Ram sir, to kindly come forward and light the ceremonial lamp marking the official inauguration of this event hosted by Urjaa Global.
So please,
I request Abhishek sir to also come up on the stage for the lamp lighting ceremony, followed by Ajay Gupta sir. I request Abhishek sir and Ajay sir to kindly come up on the stage to light the lamp of wisdom, to ignore the darkness and find the wisdom. I also request Saurabh sir and Dheeraj Mehrotra sir to kindly come up on the stage for the lamp lighting ceremony. thank you all the distinguished dignitaries for coming up on the stage and lighting the lamp. I request everyone to kindly be seated so we can proceed with the event.
Esteemed gathering, it is my profound honor and immense privilege to welcome an exceptionally distinguished global visionary, Dr. Partha Ghosh, joining us live from United States, a celebrated strategist, policy advisor, former McKinsey partner, and IIT MIT alumnus. Ghosh's journey reflects the very philosophy knowledge finds its highest expression when it is transformed into insight and action. So please put your hands together and help me in welcoming today as he shares his illuminating perspective on Indian knowledge system. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dr. Partha Ghosh.
Thank you very much indeed. First, let me begin by offering my pranams and reverence to the light of wisdom that we just lighted. Thank you very much for your gracious introduction. It is both a great privilege and joy to me be with you all today, though digitally. It's about 1:20 in the morning in Boston. But for such a great event, its 24 hours are always lighted as you lighted the flame. I wish to express my sincere gratitude to Ram Mithilesh Gupta Foundation and Urjaa Global Principal Association for organizing what I believe is a truly historic gathering. It is not merely another conference on education. I view it as an opportunity to rethink one of the most important questions of our time. What kind of human being should education create? Not simply successful professionals, not merely skilled technologists, but a wise human being, a compassionate citizen, a fearless leader, and above all, selfless servant to society, which, as you know, is missing today. Because the challenges before humanity are no longer simply technological, they are profoundly civilizational: climate change, ecological imbalance, ethical decline, growing inequality, wealth gap, the loneliness of modern life, and perhaps most alarming of all, the steady erosion of trust. Trust between individuals, trust in institutions, and trust among nations. And you know how many geopolitical tensions we are right now in middle of. No educational system can claim success if it produces intelligent minds but impoverished hearts, unconnected with our own heritage. That is why today's conversation is so timely. I would also like to acknowledge my dear friend, Mr. Ram Gupta, whose dedication to the Indian knowledge system has inspired this movement. I watched him very closely. For the last 10 years, he has pursued this subject with extraordinary conviction, crazy passion, not merely as an academic discipline, but as a living philosophy capable of shaping the future of our nation. This gathering, I view, is flowering of that vision. Ram, my heartfelt congratulations to you, and may your passion only not convert to the vision of our nation, but become a new journey that we must follow. My own relationship with the Indian knowledge system began long before I knew the term IKS. IKS today is a buzzword, everyone is talking about it. But I was immersed in it very unconsciously at a very young age, growing up in Kolkata. As you know, millions of children, particularly who grow up in Calcutta, our generation was absorbed in Indian wisdom almost unconsciously. It is in our classrooms, it is in our homes, it lived in our festivals, Durga Puja, Kali Puja. It lived in our conversations from Belirwar to the Kineshwar. We grew up listening to the lives and teachings of Chandidas, Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Bunkim Chandra Chatterjee, Sri Ramakrishna, Rabindranath Tagore, Swami Vivekananda, Sri Aurobindo, and many others. They were not simply historical personalities, they are living expressions of an ancient civilizational consciousness, and that is Indian knowledge system. Without realizing it, we were learning that education was never meant only to fill the mind. It is highest purpose to awaken the human spirit. Because of this early childhood exposure, as I grew older, I began to appreciate the extraordinary depth and breadth of Indian philosophy, a civilization that has evolved continuously over nearly 7,000 years. What strikes me today is not simply its antiquity, it is its astonishing relevance today as we move into the era of artificial intelligence. Many of its deepest insights may even be more important in the age of artificial intelligence than they were thousands of years ago. Consider some of the India's greatest scientists who also worked in Kolkata. I'll give you some examples to relate the scientific innovation that occurred 100 years ago in the institutions of Calcutta were product of Indian philosophy. Jagadish Chandra Bose demonstrated that plants respond to external stimuli in ways previously unimaginable. Satyendra Bose gave the world the God particle known as boson, fundamentally changing modern physics, giving birth to quantum physics, which we are all talking about today. Meghnad Saha transformed astrophysics through the ionization equation. Sir C.V. Raman revealed new dimensions of light itself. Their scientific contributions were extraordinary, but united them was something deeper, something more fundamental. They were comfortable standing at the boundaries between certainty and uncertainty, between the measurable and the immeasurable or unmeasurable, between matter and consciousness, between the visible and the invisible, between the wave and the particle. The Indian mind has always been comfortable with such paradox, and that is the ultimate essence of Indian knowledge system. It seeks not either or, not zero one. It seeks both, and zero and one exists at the same time. That's Indian knowledge system, which every Indian should be proud of. That holistic perspective is precisely what many great Western scientists, including Niels Bohr, Albert Einstein, Erwin Schrödinger, and many other scientists, particularly in Germany, greatly admired Indian philosophy. They got the inspiration with fundamentally some of the Sanskrit texts, shastras, which they built on to develop modern science. History, however, has not always been kind to our civilization, and every young person in this auditorium should be conscious of that. For nearly 12 centuries, India lived under successive waves of foreign rule. During that long period, much of the educational framework that had evolved over 1,000 years between 3,500 BC to 800 AD gradually weakened. Then came colonial education, which brought many valuable contributions, but also displaced much of our indigenous intellectual heritage, our indigenous way of advancing knowledge, transferring knowledge, that got compromised. At independence, we recovered political freedom. Yet the partition divided not merely territory, it divided one of the world's oldest civilizational landscape, intellectual landscape, spiritual landscape, the Indus Valley, the Gangetic Plain, and the great cultural continuum in which Indian knowledge system had flourished, got axed right in the middle of the Indus Valley and the Gangetic Plain. we should be all concerned. We should be all concerned because this is the two Indus Valley, Indo-Gangetic plain, where much of the intellectual fermentation happened from Taxila to Nalanda to Dhaka Vikramshila. So, while we have gotten the political freedom, our civilization confidence will take much longer to evolve. And to develop that confidence, we have to understand our heritage, we have to be proud of our past, and in the process, not only rely on the pride, but build the future for the world, for the Indian subcontinent, and hopefully bring the whole region together into the concept it always was for almost 7,000 years. It is to restore this confidence in who we are. What then should the education of the future look like? I believe it rests on three foundations, and that's perhaps what you want to debate this morning, this afternoon, which you have very kindly organized. First, education must cultivate the inner world as carefully as it develops the outer world. And that was the fundamental focus of Indian education system, the inner conscious. For 2 centuries, we have trained the analytical mind, influenced by Western education. The age of artificial demands something more. We must educate intuition along analysis, imagination alongside with logic, wisdom alongside with knowledge, and most importantly, the development of the left brain and the right brain together must become partners. Much of the Western education helps the development of the left brain, while the right brain, interested enough, which connects with our inner conscious, was the focus of what we taught in the universities in Taxila and Nalanda. So we have to step back and think of what is the education that we bring to offer. Today, a typical child feels proud when he can speak in English, and he feels shy to speak his or her mother tongue. That is sad. They take pride in being able to quote Albert Einstein, but they do not know Sutton Bose. But Einstein is the one who changed his equations from Einstein in statistics, so Bose-Einstein statistics. So we have to develop deeper understanding of who we are. Second, science must become more holistic. And there again, Indian education system offers something that we should all first understand, embrace, and then be proud of. Reductionism has given humanity extraordinary progress, but many of today's challenges cannot be solved by breaking problems into smaller pieces. They will require us to understand relationships, interconnectedness, emerging equations, some visible, some invisible, and how systems become continuously convoluted. We can no longer say unintended consequences because we say that because our mind works in silos. We do not see the whole system together. Indian knowledge system reminds us that everything exists in relationship, nothing exists in isolation. So we have to bring back these fundamentals in our education system. And third, which is perhaps the most critical, and I've been talking about it for last almost 10 years, and perhaps most important in India's education system, because if we truly respect the Vedic knowledge, where it basically teaches time has to be honored, it is the most valuable asset, environment has to be honored, because that's the ecosystem in which we all grow. In one of the writings Bankim Chandra Chatterjee wrote, I'll first say in Bengali, then translate, Desher Mati Mati Hayat, that means the earth, the nation's earth has emerged as a mother, which basically meant the ecosystem creates the plants, we eat the crops, and in the process, we become human beings. Knowledge without character is dangerous. Power without ethics is destructive. Technology with compassion, without compassion is incomplete. So in our schools, we must consciously nurture values that one form the backbone of Indian knowledge system, Indian civilization. And what were they? I've reduced them to 10 nesses, which I talk about it. That could be a separate conference altogether, which will take 10 days. But it is important that each and every student, as they appreciate the fundamentals of Indian knowledge system, they understand the value of truthfulness, and not only understand, practice truthfulness, practice timeliness, punctuality. 10 o'clock means 10 o'clock. Cleanliness, make everything is clean. That's what you see in Japan. And when I asked a Japanese person in a factory, when I first visited a factory, I told them, it's so clean, how many times do you clean? And his answer was, Mr. Ghosh, we don't clean at all because we don't make it dirty. It always remains clean. And look at our streets, look at our auditoriums, look at our hotels. Even five-star hotels, many of you agree, is not as clean as they should be. Graciousness, humbleness, fearlessness, selflessness, respectfulness, unboundedness, unbounded with ambition, not limited by any constraints, holiness in each and every activity that we partake, reverence for all life. These are the 10 nesses we have to celebrate to bring forward what we call Indian knowledge system. It is not about just reciting some few sastras in Sanskrit. We must. But what we have to do is to practice these nesses, which is unfortunately missing in today's India. These are not merely social courtesies. Well, courtesies are important. That's why people appreciate Japan. Everyone who goes to Japan wants to go back to Japan again and again and again. These are expressions of an inner discipline. It is an expression of inner consciousness. We know how to value time. We want to respect each other. People who come on time, they come on time. They have to be respected. For people who come later, perhaps they have to wait. These are the reflections of civilization itself. May I leave you with one thought today. It is this. The future of education will not be decided by artificial intelligence. We have to embrace artificial intelligence, but it will be decided by human intelligence. And what is that human intelligence? It is that human consciousness, which what Nalanda Taxila has tried to connect with for thousands of years. That is why the Indian knowledge system has its greatest contribution to make. It is my sincere hope that this gathering, envisioned by my friend Ram Gupta and so thoughtfully organized by Jyoti Luthra and the Urjaa Global Principal Association, becomes much more than a conference. I like to believe this is just the humble beginning of a major transformation that is required in the Indian subcontinent. If we are truly proud of what we're calling Indian knowledge system, we have to practice those 10 nesses. Absence of any one of them, we dishonor Indian knowledge system. And then we have to go beyond the understanding of the inner conscience with outer conscience, which Albert Einstein appreciated, which Satyen Bose appreciated. Rabindranath Tagore's each and every poetry was about connection of inner conscience with outer conscience. So today it is a conference which is basically triggering of what I will call a movement. With your permission, I see this movement spreads across India, Indian subcontinent, from Afghanistan to Myanmar, from Kashmir to Sri Lanka. That is the India which we lived for 7,000 years. Let not last 1,000 years define 7,000 years of history, of development. A movement that inspires teachers, parents, universities, policymakers, the Prime Minister's office, the cabinet, and the young people in the towns and villages and the big cities. A movement that reconnects education with the soul of our civilization while preparing our children to lead the future with confidence. The world does not need India to imitate others. The world needs India to become fully itself. For when India rediscovers the wisdom of its own civilization, connects with its own knowledge system, it will not simply transform Indian education, it will enrich global education. It will not simply prepare better professionals, it will prepare better human beings. And the world that we are living today, as you see what's happening in the Gaza, what's happening in Iran, what's happening in Ukraine, what's happening in democracies getting challenged, we need a new curve of our civilization. And could India be the crucible of that experiment? Because India has got the assets which are from the past, Indian knowledge system. I believe India has ambition, but India has to connect that bridge, which are the 10 nesses. Was those 10 nesses missing, whatever we say becomes irrelevant. And perhaps in doing so, it will help build a more enlightened, more compassionate, and more collaborative world. Today we lighted, which you call the light of wisdom, the flame of wisdom. Let this flame give us the courage to spread what we'll discuss today in name of Indian knowledge system, in name of education, not only for the children, but also for the adults. And finally, in name of building an enlightened civilization. With that, namaskar. Thank you very much for this opportunity, and I hope you will have a great success in taking some of the thoughts forward. Thank you very much.
My dear gathering, I implore you to please put your hands together for this thought provoking start of today's event. He gave us something to celebrate about, our past. He gave us something to be grateful about, our present. And He gave us something to reflect upon, our future. So, once again, please put your hands together for Dr. Partha Ghosh.
After this insightful session, it gives me immense pleasure and pride to invite a visionary leader, philanthropist, and passionate advocate for education and community empowerment, Mr. Ram Gupta, founder of the Ram Mithilesh Gupta Foundation, USA, to address this distinguished gathering. Through his unwavering commitment to social development, educational initiatives, and strengthening connections between the Indian diaspora and their roots, Mr. Gupta has inspired countless individuals to contribute meaningfully to society. His work reflects the values of service, innovation, and cultural preservation, making him a respected voice in both India and the United States. As we gather to explore the profound relationship between Indian knowledge systems and artificial intelligence, his insights will undoubtedly enrich our understanding of how timeless values and can guide future innovations for the benefits of humanity. A website is more than just a digital platform. It's a reflection of an institution's vision, values, and aspirations. So it's now my privilege to present the official website of Dr. Ram Mithilesh Gupta, a gateway to information, innovation, and excellence. Let us witness its live unveiling with a huge round of applause.
Can you hear me? Okay, good. Hello. Yes. That's good. Okay. Hello, respected principals, esteemed guests, and thank you for your coming here today. And for your kind presence. Uh, Let me start with something deeply personal, uh, which I experienced when I was 60 years old. I happened to watch a YouTube video by Dr. Raj Vedam, and he was explaining. I mean, I was 60 years old and I was watching the video, and he was saying, as a scientist, as somebody who knows, and he was very convincing that India has created knowledge systems, foundational knowledge systems of mathematics, astronomy, medicine, architecture, and I can keep on aesthetics, economics, ecology, music and dance, and everything. So today I will present to you, which you may not see. I mean, I researched that 100% mathematically, that we are that civilization, that we created all foundational knowledge systems. Uh, but that changed me because I didn't know any of it. I'm 60 years old. I went to school, good school. I went to IIT Delhi, and I was in US for 2 master's degrees, and I was working as a nuclear engineer. I was there for 35 years, and I still didn't know anything. Why? That was the reason, and from that day, that transformed me. That I will spend the rest of my life to do whatever I can to uh, to expose our civilization to young people in India and actually all over the world, to everyone. What has happened to us, it is very wrong. A lot of wrong things have happened to our civilization. Let me go through the way I have prepared it, but I will convince you that we are truly amazing. It's not nationalism or it's anything, or it's civilizational. Everybody in this country, Muslims or Christians even, because before 200, 300 years, they were it's their civilization. Everybody living in this country. So let me go to the next slide. Where is the slide? Here. Go back to the previous one. Or I can do it. You can explain. With the previous one. Okay. This is my first speech ever, just to tell you. I'm not like you. But I might have to read it, but I'm so passionate about it. So excuse me if I have to do that. I'm not Dr. Partho. He's a great person. He's my neighbor, and he has done amazing things. But I am a regular person. Okay, here we go. Uh, for this slide, today we stand at a remarkable moment. For the first time in human history, technology is capable of doing something profound, bringing India's civilizational knowledge in every classroom for every child every single day. This is amazing thing. Immediately tomorrow, which we could not think. I have been thinking for 15 years what I can do for bringing our civilizational, great civilizational information, all scientific, everything. I mean, we are truly, just to say here, I asked ChatGPT, is Hinduism scientific? Is Hinduism scientific? So first it said, well, it is inquiry based, true, but still science is laboratory. I said, what are you talking? You can argue with AI today, just like a human being. I said, you know what science is? He said, okay. Science is something you do 50 times and same result. It's a scientific fact. The whole Hindu civilization or Indian civilization or Bharatiya civilization is inquiry based, is experience based, that means experiment based. So, oh yes, and if you ask me again, is Hinduism scientific? Now I will say this. Hinduism is not merely scientific, but it is a large knowledge framework in which modern science is a material-based subset. It's material-based. We, our forefathers, they were thinking the reality of cosmos, reality of life. We are the whole Vedas are based on uh, inquiry and knowledge. There are no Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh are not there. I'm going off the speech. Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh are not there in Vedas. I think Shiv ka kuch naam hai. But so see what we are saying is they came later. Even our God, you can do a query. Why is this God? And what does it do? We celebrate those principles. So we are very scientific. We were the only civilization, and I'll repeat that again, for 5,000 years. Why? And I'm going to tell you why. Okay? So you can, okay, let's see. For hundreds of years, knowledge remained locked in libraries and manuscripts and missing in textbooks on purpose by 18th and 19th century Europeans. And their false history is being taught pretty much today in the world, including India. Today, with simple AI prompt, teacher can discover fascinating connection to Indian civilization that previously would have taken weeks and months to research. So this is a movement, the first time in the history that every teacher can connect to their civilization, and there won't be any 60 years old who doesn't know about his civilization. Let 6 years old know about his civilization. Today, AI is not only vast amount of data of the world and the fast processing speed, but it has logic to analyze two or more facts and presenting it to you the way you want. You can tell AI used to be a massive calculator, but it has become a reasoning engine. It keeps improving and modifying its settled facts. When I just told you about Hinduism, I asked and it changed its view to that is much more than scientific. Okay. Okay. So AI basically can become a powerful bridge between modern education and India's civilizational knowledge. The big question, yeah, okay, the big question, how did India produce integrated knowledge system and why others did not? That's a natural question to every one of you. How come you say that only India could produce it and not anybody else? So, advanced sciences do not appear in vacuum. Uh, overnight you don't say we found trigonometry. It takes step, just like a tree or a plant. It takes uh, some ingredients, some nutrients, some water to grow a tree. You need so they require a stable and interconnecting civilization base. Okay. So, for I mean, I did some research. I asked questions through AI. I had to do that. They were diluting it. They say, okay, no, everywhere. India did quite a bit, but China did this. Uh, I mean, Greece did this and all this, but all that is not true. And because that, I'm going to prove to you. Okay. So after studying the region and making many questions to ChatGPT, I came up with 5 conditions to determine whether a civilization can produce deep scientific breakthrough. And what are those conditions? Surplus economy, and I'll discuss that. Demographic scale, population, large population, so you have thinkers to do things. Climate stability, institutional continuity, and scholarly memory. So let me explain you those. 5 things specifically: a surplus economy that can afford to feed thinkers instead of just farmers. So we have to feed them. We have surplus economy, we can have thinkers. Number one. Uh, Let me put it on my. Saying a population large enough to produce enough of those thinkers. We have to feed the thinkers. We have to have enough population to feed them. Stable climate that doesn't wipe out 3 generations of progress. So it has to be year-round climate, which we will discuss how in other areas of the world that was not there. A political and institutional continuity. So knowledge doesn't get burned with the last capital city. That has been happening all over the world. India is the only place where we had continuity. There were kings, they were gone, but the civilization continued from Kashmir to south and east to west. So India was the only place in the world where for last 5,000 years, of course, we had interruption of invasions, Islamic and European invasion, but before that it was continuation, uh, knowledge and scholarly memory, a system like Guru Shishya tradition, built specifically to carry knowledge forward. Let me give you one example with that which you might remember. Excuse me, hello. So that knowledge, memory, how that is passed. If you see Vedas, how Vedas continued to come here, there were no books, obviously. The first time it was written in book, that was in 1500, Vijayanagar Empire. The prime minister got a lot of what you call Sanskrit scholars, and they verbatim they wrote. They did not write the bhav, but at least they wrote down on paper. But before that, it was coming down by parampara, Shishya parampara. And how, look at the intelligence of our ancestors. How did it come accurately till today? Now, if we have a computer, there are lots of zeros and ones, right? To make it sure that the information, past information is correct, you have to check every time. सेम थिंग दे डिड एक पंक्ति है उसमें पहले बैकवर्ड एंड टू बैकवर्ड, सो द प्रोनाउंसिएशन रिमेन्स करेक्ट. So that's how it has passed on for at least 7,000 years. So there was intelligence in our ancestors, and we will thank them only by knowing what they did. We should all know what they did. Uh, when we compare civilization across 3000 BC to 1500 AD, something astonishing emerges. India scores 25 out of 25. Now let me. We have a five. Okay. So you look at this. We have five civilizations, and we are comparing India with China, Persia, Greece, Turkey, Mesopotamia. Now, obviously, Europe was in dark ages. Before 1500, Europe was nothing. We can see that later. And that's why Europe said, okay, their forefathers were Greece and Mesopotamia. But there were no conditions for doing anything there. They could not develop anything. It was all developed in India. Look at that, their condition, Mesopotamia and Greece. Persia got knowledge from us, and of course, with China, there were problems, but China was good, but still, they had a lot of collapses, dynasty collapses, they were blocked. But look at India, monsoon fed rivers, consistent surplus for 5,000 years. So there is a huge difference between Indian condition and Mesopotamian Greece. And see population again. India had the largest continuous population over last 5,000 years. In China, there was large but quick demographic shock from invasion. Uh, we had the invasion the only last 700-800 years, but they had before moderate. So see all these reasons, they get 1 to 4 marks, while we get 5 marks on that. Again, economic surplus, same thing, richest economy globally for all these years. Till 300 years ago, India was the richest country in the world. There is no doubt about it. This is all data is there. And what happened to us, that we should know the history. So, richest economy globally through 1700 AD, world leading traders. How we became rich, we were traders of the world. And how we were traders of the, we were the only traders of the world. Just to let you know, I didn't know that. We were the only nation with maritime navigation science. Everyone here, we were the only nation with maritime navigation knowledge. Why? Because we knew the astronomy and we knew mathematics. I mean, we can math. We knew trigonometry. So we were the only nation. So that's why we were traders of the world, and that's why we were rich. Okay? So others had their own problems, and so economic and political continuity, no civilizational break across 5,000 years. Like from 3000, before 3000 BC to 1500 AD, we had no civilization break. I mean, last Hindu empire was Vijayanagar Empire in 1500. Till then, we were good. Scholarly memory, I just told you, Vedic traditions, math, so we have continued to remember. It is only the British who wrote our we let them write our history, which was very bad. But we let them. We were under what you call they were ruling us for whatever reason. But we got I mean freedom 75 years ago. How come we did not change the fact? They did so bad. It should have been done. It's not done. It is not vision. It's not knowledge of the Indian political system. I would say not. I'm not a politician. I'm not even religious. I'm an atheist. So, so you see that difference between various. They all had problems. There was no continuity. There was no scholarly memory, and India was a amazing place. It is mathematical fact. It's all over. It's not that we didn't care for anything, but now it's your responsibility to care for it, to tell others, tell your students. It's all on you now. Okay, let me go down. This is not an opinion. This is structural civilization analysis. And let me compare with. Uh, let me compare with. That is with Europe, right? Yeah. So India and Europe. If you see what Europe was pre-1500, they had nothing. They were coming out of the dark age. And look at India, surplus economy, completely no economy in Europe. Large population, low density, monsoon-fed agriculture, harsh winters, and repeated collapses, and it was continued unbroken years. And institutional memory, Guru Shishya University, limited before 2000. Okay, and same thing, positional number system. They didn't do anything. They just got some information from Arab, and they called that Arab number instead of Indian because India they did not want to give any credit. I mean, if you can believe it. Uh, Geo, trigonometry, algebra, everything was developed. Maritime capability, interdisciplinary integration, because all these knowledge they depend on each other. They are integrated means they are everything depend on each other. And we had not only knowledge, these knowledge systems, but also the consciousness and all that in balance. Okay. You lack the civilization infrastructure to generate anything, to generate calculus, trigonometry, and they decided to say we did it, which they made it false, and that has to change in the world books. Uh, India is the only civilization scoring 100%, 25 out of 25. This is why India it could produce integrated knowledge systems in all these branches. Uh, Europe adopted these from India mostly through Arab intermediaries. Europe's rise becomes statistically coherent only. They did something in the last 300-400 years, but they have to recognize they got it from India, which they have not. Uh, but we don't stop. We say our thing, we write in our books, and and we don't have to wait for them to write. We have to write ourselves. We have to teach ourselves, and they will have to change because we are for real. Uh, India is the only civilization with a perfect score. This is why India could produce all knowledge system. Uh, India made one of the world's most precise and scientific contributions to language and grammar, most notably to the work of Panini. Panini's Astadhyayi was not merely a grammar book, it was a rule-based generative algorithmic system that described Sanskrit with extraordinary scientific precision. A system whose logic still shapes modern linguistics, computer science, and AI today. And therefore, India's contribution to the world in language and grammar is not only foundational, but it is part of a much larger intellectual system. So because everything is related. So that is, and Panini's name is not there. All fathers of all knowledge systems should be Indian, and that has to change. They should be in all our books, and ultimately in few years we will not allow, or we should not allow the books from foreign countries with those false names of Europeans. We say we is we are the true fathers of those knowledge systems. Uh, from language and knowledge to ocean and sustainability, Bharat's civilizational wisdom offers a long horizon way of seeing the world towards a civilizational future beyond short-term growth, beyond fragmented thinking, toward balanced system for humanity. Pingala, he should be the father of binary numbers, and it is well documented. It is in the books. I mean, it is in the library, but his name is not there. In India, we don't know Pingala. Uh, Sorry. So, the story of computing and binary numbers didn't start with Babbage or Leibniz. It started properly with a Sanskrit grammarian. It's about 200 BC, counting syllables in a poem about fire. Everything was poetic in those days, but they were scientific. All the shastra, it's not they made it up. Everything had, uh, you can see that all mathematics in them. Chandra Shastra, commentaries and translations sit in academic library. There is no contest there. There is not a lost manuscript. And they are well preserved, but still his name is not there. Pingala. Uh, just like Panini. Most Indian children are taught that mathematics is a Western canon. Newton, Pythagoras, Euclid. The civilizational lens which you are supposed to start looking at can reframe this entirely. Brahmagupta defined zero as a number with arithmetic rule 1200 years ago, before it reached Europe. And in Europe, zero was considered something bad. It's not there. What is zero? 1 to 9, what is zero? They did not accept zero to 700 years ago. And negative was satanic, negative number, which Brahmagupta used negative numbers. That they are just numbers. Without that, computer science will not work. We used 1200 years ago, and in Europe, only few hundred years ago, it was satanic, negative number. Zero was something they won't understand at all. Kerala mathematician like Madhava developed infinite series for pi and trigonometric functions 300 years before Newton's calculus. These are incidental, these are curiosity, they are actual history of mathematical ideas. And Indian children are its rightful heirs. All children living in India, including Muslims or Christians, whose ancestors converted only a few hundred years ago. More than 2 millennia before aesthetics is connected with art. Aesthetics became a separate philosophical discipline in Europe. And of course, the father of aesthetics is a European. India had already developed a sophisticated and systematic theory of artistic experience through Bharat Muni's Natya Shastra. I think he wrote 12 volumes on aesthetics 2000 years ago. 200 years ago, Europeans said that we are the father of aesthetics. So the Natya Shastra, it is a concept of rasa, influence literature, drama, music, dance, sculpture, and painting for over 2000 years and remains one of the world's most comprehensive theories of aesthetics. Another big guy in Indian history is Ramanujan. He is amazing. Find out about him. So this is why modern science, despite its global contributions, is a relay race in which India ran the longest lap. So in that race for the knowledge system, India made the longest race. Rest of the people came in between, and they said, "Oh, we did everything," but they did not. Uh, so why the question is, we have to see. Now I have put a conditions with you that India developed all integrating knowledge system, self-reinforcing, self-dependent, and not only scientific but beyond in what you call uh, consciousness and all that. So now the question is, why Europe erased India? That's what we want to discuss. Uh, yeah, let's go back one step here. So, why Europe erased India? That's the question. Let me close. Europe, the reason Europe faced a civilizational contradiction. Europe want to lead the world 500 years ago because India had led the knowledge production of the millennia, but they were going to lead the world. Why? If you excuse me, I know it's very difficult for you guys to talk and not understand and not listen because you have better things to do. You have taken time to come here, so if you listen, I think it will be better. Uh, so, why Europe erased India completely? Because they wanted to lead the world for the last 5,000 years, 500 years. And do you know what they have done? Just to tell you out of this, I have more time. Can I have more time? Okay. So what they did, so I go here and there and complete. In last 500 years, for your knowledge, what has happened? We knew going in the sea for thousands of years. Important point. Listen, we knew for 10,000 years, maybe even before that, because we know planetary system, we know mathematics for a long, long time. Okay, so we knew how to go in the sea only, and my thought. Okay, they learned from us only 600 years ago. Europe, first Arabs learned from us. Nobody else was going, only us for thousands of years. And we were the traders of the world with the Romans. They were learning about us. We influenced the whole world. We are documented facts. So only 1,000 years ago, Arabs came. They learned going in the sea. And what they did, they learned. It was all Hinduism in Southeast Asia. Sanskrit was the language. Sanskrit was the language in all those countries. So what they slowly, Indonesia was a Hindu king, Malaysia was a Hindu king, but they went to trade and they took over. They changed them. They converted them. Now Europeans did even worse. And what they did, as soon as they found how to go in the sea, first thing they came to India. Vasco da Gama, and he wanted to take a share, and they were working here to take over us, but they could not. But everywhere in the world, South America, North America, they were advanced civilization. There were 100 million people. They said there was nobody. They killed 90% of them. They took over all their land in the last 500, 300 years. And the last 200 years, Australia. So those huge, 500 is a small time in the history of the world. And that's what they have done. They learned going in the sea from us, which we have been doing. We did not go anywhere. We were going there for trading and transmission of knowledge. So you have to understand our civilization. So that's what happened. So what happened? Europe wanted to take over the world, and they wanted to lead the world. They did not want to name India that they created, so they cannot take that. They were ruling us. So Europe did something predictable. Somewhere in the 19th century, a story got constructed. Mesopotamia to Greece to Europe. They said a clean, tidy lineage of Western rationality. Let me repeat. So they constructed Mesopotamia to Greece to Europe because they are the origin of. That was not true, 100% not true. We just saw Mesopotamia and Greece. There was no condition to do anything there. They were just surviving. So we was actual longest running, most continuous knowledge civilization on earth got written out of its own story. Not because the evidence disagreed, because the political movement required it by British. You cannot justify ruling a people while also crediting them as the intellectual ancestors of the modern world, which we were. So the timeline got, so what they did according to Bible, you know that 4004 BC, Adam and Eve came, and 1,000 years after, the first human came. So they wanted to shrink all that chronology of everything. They did in everything. They even, just to tell you, they even defined our religion, our dharma as civilization. Our dharma is not is religion. I'm sorry, dharma is religion. It's not religion. They misidentified it, and we let them do it. So we should do that also. We should correct. Dharma is duty and not faith-based. We are not faith-based. We allow faith. We do not require faith. That is a big difference. Hinduism, let me repeat again. Hinduism does not require faith. I am a Hindu. I am 100% atheist. So Hinduism allows faith, any faith. Even a Muslim can be Hindu because Sanatan Dharam, duty is for the sustenance of all life. It's a universal principle, including. So we have to realize we should be able to define. I know in foreign countries we can define what Hinduism. Other people write wrong things, this and that. We should be clear who we are. You should teach the children what Dharma is. Let me go faster a little bit. So these are the reasons I didn't know. Some of the principals don't know, I'm sure. Teachers do not know that we created this. Students don't know. So it is your duty now. There is a lot of responsibility here. Okay, 1 second, finally. That's how India. This is how India disappeared from the book. They fabricated lineage. Europe constructed a fictional lineage of Greece and Europe. I just told you. So that is what they did. Restoring this truth, what I discussed, is not a nationalism. It is your duty. It's a intellectual integrity that what Europe did is completely false. And so modern science is a relay race in which Indians in which we created the everything in the ground, the runners, and only the other people joined later. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yes. Our responsibility today is simple: restore accuracy, rebuild and update global curricula, invest in manuscript digitization, rebuild the narrative which has been done, reclaim the continuum, reimagine the future. Now with AI, we can do something India has never been able to do before. And now with AI, we can do and now with AI, we can do something India has never been able to do before. Embed India's civilizational knowledge into every classroom nationwide, without changing curriculum, without adding burden, without requiring new textbooks. Just the first 3 to 5 minutes of every class, a small shift and a massive impact. And let me talk to you, because more people will discuss this later in the conference. After this, conference, we will work on civilizational learning network, and which we will lead teachers, corporation. Teachers share their best civilizational connections. Principals lead school-wide innovation. AI will help every teacher craft 3 to 5 minutes openers. This is how India becomes the world's first AI civilizational learning ecosystem. And then we will have a civilizational AI openers repository, which will have AI prompts, which people can use all over India. We can have in different languages also. Living, ever-growing national repository of AI-generated openers or prompts. aligned to NEP 2020, aligned to every subject, aligned to India's civilizational continuum. This is how we rebuild India's intellectual confidence, child by child, classroom by classroom, school by school. Principal, you are the custodians of India's next learning revolution, not because of technology, but because of your ability to reimagine what a classroom can be. You are the ones who can bring India's civilizational knowledge back into daily learning. You are the ones who can ensure teachers understand India's 25 by 25, 100% score. You explain them these reasons and tell them that's exactly what India did. You are the ones who can build culture where India's knowledge systems appear in every classroom. You are not just administrators, uh, you are custodians of India's civilizational memory, which was interrupted because of invasion for thousand years. But you now have a chance to revive it with current technology of AI at a very fast pace. Your schools can become the places where India's civilizational knowledge is reborn, not through ideology, not through slogans, but through truth, through civilizational clarity, through integrated knowledge systems. India's civilization future is not about returning to the past, it is about recovering the deepest wisdom of the past to guide the most urgent challenges of the future. This is not a dream, this is not a decision, this is a decision that principals can make starting tomorrow. Thank you.
It is indeed true that as we embrace the future, AI is helping us reconnect with our roots. By
Uh,
bringing
yeah, go ahead.
By bringing the timeless knowledge of Indian civilization into today's classroom, AI is transforming education into a journey that honors the past while preparing us for tomorrow. So, thank you so much, sir, for sharing your profound thoughts and insights of wisdom. Your inspiring words have left us speechless because we have learned a lot. I personally learned and am astonished to know that India is the only civilization scoring 25 out of 25. And when I saw the comparison between India and Europe, I was truly amazed. So thank you so much, sir. Can we have a huge round of applause for him?
The only thing I want to do now or later I can do about my website, bharatheritage.com. It has huge information. Every one of you, I just describe detail a little bit. So it will take maybe 5-7 minutes, but I will come back later. So you can use all of you for learning. So, uh, Jyoti. Okay. Then come back. Hello. Okay, so this is the website I did over last year, and I mean this is just I put this on the front page because of this meeting, and that's what about it. So let me see if I can go here. So this is my front page actually, India Bharat Heritage, Indian Knowledge System. So I mean that you can go through. I'll go through fast. Uh, Q&A is very important. I'll just go down, but then I'll come back to Q&A and a lot of information, which I mean I'll just read the title and you will see what that is, and I'll tell you. Okay. So what the world was never taught about India. India's mathematical. So I have some videos. These are 4 here, and I have 20 more videos, 25 more videos with this link down there. Okay, for more extraordinary stories. These videos are inspirational. You tell your teachers in school, they will be inspired by what our ancestors did. Amazing knowledge which is used all over the world today. Wall Street is run by those things, and so these are very inspirational videos which I put. Then timeline of Indian knowledge system, there's some info there. Somebody can even continue. If you log in, then the progress somebody had, you can do it. Here, as I told you before, Hinduism is not merely scientific. It is a broader knowledge framework within which modern science fits as a specialized material-based subject. So it tells, and the other also other things saying. So read that. Hinduism is scientific, secular, humanistic. Why? And then there is a discussion, more info about that, and some quote about the most famous scientist, Einstein, Albert, which Dr. Partha Ghosh mentioned, and there is a more, so more quotes down there. So if you go more quotes, they are inspiring quotes about others. So this is a website, and let me go there. Knowledge system, you can go these lot of information. This I showed you. The knowledge go out of India, and they have the years when the knowledge go out. And China go out only 200 BCE, 600 CE, later. So all knowledge is foundation, knowledge system, but Syria is the more info. Okay. So let me go back to what I wanted to especially tell you. Go to Q&A. Okay. That is of particular interest, and that is information which you should have to read and let your teacher read. And okay, Q&A. Hit Q&A here. So, go back to okay, yeah. Okay. So AI Q&A. So most of the information I got on AI, of course. Contribution number one. This is the very important, which most of it I talked today. Question number one: contribution of Indian civilization and the probability why India is the place where all knowledge systems were made. This question one and the following question tell you everything. All the tables, everything is there, so you can read that question one. And much more than what I have explained to you. Question two talks about Panini and how amazing scientific which are used today to build computers and design intelligent systems today. That was done work by Panini 25 years ago. You need to read this. India Engineered Language. So, see, everything was systematic in all the shastra were very systematic and very precise. Sanskrit, again, Indian of India's knowledge civilization. It's the most precise, most scientific language in the world. If you can believe that. If that was done. So no wonder our government is trying to bring that back. That's a great story. Sanskrit computation in AI, Sanskrit ancestral computation in AI. If you can read that, I mean, Sanskrit, the science of sound. Vedas, sound and memory system. I talked about Vedas memory earlier. Question number 4. Was India the richest economy for most of the recorded history? And these modules tell you all about that. Why India was so prosperous. They're all facts are there. Next is India as a knowledge civilization. So everything throughout is a knowledge. We are not faith based. We allow you can whatever faith you want, but that's what India knowledge civilization is. How ancient organized knowledge, India knowledge system, the Indian name behind every food in the universe. So this is because 1400 what's the name? Madhava. He did those equations, and those equations are used in fluid mechanics, and that's why it's saying every Indian name behind every fluid in the universe. Civilizational keynote speaker, this is my speaker to do that. Okay. So number Q6, India, the natural center of ancient world. Just like USA has been the center of the universe, football is going down the tune now, but it has been. Why the fabrication of Mesopotamia is still about this. Missing foundation, surplus economy, same thing I was talking. India, number 7, India and the ancient mastery of the sea. We talked about it. You have to know, and I didn't know, maritime, the maritime knowledge of the world, and how Cholas did what they did. Because of Cholas, or the whole Southeast Asia was, they were influenced by India. We didn't go anywhere to do anywhere. Unlike Abrahamic religion, we did not. And we all know how Europe learned to sail the ocean. So you will see in this Q7R2 how Europe learned to sail the ocean. Only 600 years. Vedic maritime antiquity. So it says that we may be 10,000 more. Even the whole South America might be influenced by India before the last ice age, which was 11,000-12,000 years ago. And other things. So our ocean shipbuilding. Number 8, world's oldest university, and it's all about that. Nalanda and the 5 universities, they were founded. So that's a great information. World's oldest university. Last 500 years of world history, I talked to you what European expansion did to us. It's people and knowledge. So this is very important. Q9, last 500 years of world history. Number 10, independence in Southeast Asia. I talked to you. Sanskrit was there all over. That was the language. They called the word for that. Sanskrit. So that was the European crediting system that buried Indian mathematics. So same thing we talk today. How Europe buried Indian. Kerala School of Master. India's genius to the ages. There's a video gallery. This is a Q12 has all those videos. A video gallery bringing 5,000 years of ideas, discoveries, and breakthroughs. This is very important that or inspiring your teachers. You should tell them to watch Q12. Panini and the Vedas 10,000 years old. What? So there's some discussion about that. And this is number 15. What are the differences between a dharma and a religion? And why did British categorize Hinduism dharma as a religion? So we read that is important reading. Number 17, towards a balanced future, India's civilizational ethos for shared planet. Dharma, Himsa, Vasundhava, Kudambatam, and others. 15. Balance, as a balanced framework for sustainable world. Human value-based secularism, number 18. And number 19 is important. Vijayanagar Empire, that was one of the richest empires in the world. And there is couple of more. So you read this Q22, Q23. Q25 is very important for you. What is AI prompt? It's all about AI prompt, Q25. And a few more, Q26, this is very important. Q25 afterwards, this is your principle, this is important for you. All these, Q25, Q26, this talk about what we are all talking today or will be talking in future, how micro integration work for you for the teachers, and the training teacher Q34, 35, 35 is also same thing. There are 5 chapters to it, and you need to read all that. Q40, AI for Solution Learning Summit. This is about the summit, and AI. So the last one is Q48, prompt, and the last one is civilizational learning network, which I talked to you. That is we are going to do over the next 6 months, a year, and future years as a resource, national resource. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We sincerely appreciate your time and encouragement. Can we have a huge round of applause for Mr. Ram Gupta? Ladies and gentlemen, before we move ahead with the further proceedings, I would like to bring to your kind notice that we have been graced by the benign presence of Mr. Shiv Khera, sir. So, can we applaud for his presence? without any further ado, we all are aware that every great gathering is enriched by the presence of inspiring individuals. It is my honor to welcome Mr. Ajay Gupta, Mr. Gupta's nephew, the managing committee of Shri Phulchand Senior Secondary School, from where Mr. Gupta graduated 72 years ago. Can we please have you on the stage, sir? I request Ms. Jyoti ma'am to kindly come up on the stage for the felicitation. I also request Mr. Ram Gupta sir to kindly come up on the stage to accept the token of appreciation for those insightful words. So Mr. Ajay Gupta, the managing committee of Shri Phulchand Senior Secondary School, where Mr. Ram Gupta joined and was named after his grandfather. Can we have a huge round of applause? Can we save this beautiful moment as a souvenir with all of us with a photograph? Coming up next on the stage is a visionary leader and dedicated social change maker, Mr. Abhishek Singh, founder and president of FIANE, who has been instrumental in promoting Indian culture, fostering community engagement, and strengthening Indo global relations. Mr. Singh, an architect expert working in AI cloud solutions and microservices, having more than 25 years of experience. May I request Mr. Singh to kindly accept the token of appreciation by Ms. Jyoti and Mr. Ram Gupta.
Thank you so much. Sorry, I don't know your name, but very nice.
I'm Miss Nitya.
Thank you, Nitya, and thank you all of you. You all are the ambassador of Indian education system, and I'm so glad to see the hard work which Urjaa has done to put you under one roof. Thank you, our Jyoti ma'am, and another hero of this session is Ram Gupta ji. Because see, lot of people are there. Anybody can speak, anybody can say few things, lot of good things, right? But very few people have the courage and conviction to come from 10,000 miles and still not forget our motherland and try to give something. So he's the man of his word. Whatever he said, he do. Personally, I came to visit from US to see this seminar, how things are going and how things are moving forward on the ground. So my expertise is I'm a solution architect, enterprise solution architect in the field of AI. Side by side, I have expertise in cloud computing and microservices. So I have more than 25 years of experience in the IT sector. And the one thing which I have seen that the purpose of this seminar is how the AI have the infusion with our civilization, right? As Dr. Gupta said every time, right? If you are going to repeat and try to become habitual, it will come in the part of the system. So here we live in Boston. We have the lot of research, new generation kids from the Ivy League college, MIT, Harvard, and we are creating a consortium in that how we can also import the GPU. Like our computer works for the CPU, central processing unit, same way we have the GPU, graphical user interface and all. How we can import and develop our own AI. And then whatever the initiation has taken by Ram Gupta and Mithilesh Gupta Foundation, he is alumni of that IIT Delhi, that how we can make our own IKS system and own AI system and create the integration and fusion. so that everything should be part of that month.
Talk about him. So what he does, nobody else can do. He organizes, so the inequality is the problem of equality. So he told me, so he organizes the India parade in downtown Boston. That's the only parade in US he organizes for last 5 years. He inspires people to help him. He does great things. He has governor and other people to come to the occasion. So he has equality. We need everyone to contribute to our civilization. Thank you, sir.
Not for the social service one, the AI one, we are very grateful to you for your huge support, and it will come on the earth. So thank you so much. You all are pioneers in that.
Thank you so much, sir. I request you to kindly be on the stage for accepting the token of appreciation. I also invite Mr. Saurabh and Mr. Dheeraj on the stage to felicitate our guest of honor.
Can we have a louder round of applause?
Can we capture this Kodak moment?
Informing education has touched countless lives, let me tell you, and inspired a generation of learners and educators alike. So, let me take this opportunity to heartily welcome Ms. Jyoti Luthra, President Urjaa Global Principal Association, to the stage. Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Ms. Jyoti Luthra.
What our Indian culture is. Welcome you all. Namaskar to everyone. Today, it gives me immense pleasure and pride to welcome you all to this Indian Knowledge System Heritage and AI Conference. I'm really proud that people from all parts of India have come here, have gathered here. I could see Ritesh sir from JNK. I could see Satish sir from Mewad. I could see Virat sir from Lucknow. I could see people from Jaipur, from Coimbatore, and other parts of India. So, thank you, all of you, to be here and gracing the occasion. You all know that Urjaa is committed to solve the problems. I would just shortly describe, which you all might be knowing, that how it originated. Obviously, I basically am an educator, was working with schools, was principal, a former principal, and how I came up to this, it is all destined. So once I was not working as a full-time principal, I got time as I was auditing the schools. And then we started with a small group of 12 people, and those 12 people are still the board members of this committee. And we started it just for solving the purposes of solving the problems of the schools, like CBSE compliance, DOE compliance. Then we have certain sometimes teachers issues or other problems, whatever are they. And finally, when we started putting in energy into this, now we have grown up to 10,000 plus schools, not only in pan India, but from international locations as well. We have MOU with Azerbaijan Principals Association, we have MOU with Georgia Educators Forum, we have schools from Baku, Estonia, Georgia, Finland, US, UK, Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Singapore, Malaysia, and 25 such countries. If we talk of India, then Delhi definitely is our niche because since last 3 decades I am working in various schools in Delhi, and we have people from Gurugram, Noida, Greater Noida, Punjab, Chennai, Coimbatore, Rajasthan, Gujarat, Asansol, Kolkata, and the list is endless. So now today we here are for a purpose. It's not just another conference, it's a movement. It's a movement which Mr. Ram Gupta told me that he wanted to work on AI for civilizational learning. Because people are using AI, people are using cloud, people are using chat GPT, so common it is. But we are not using it to find it about ourselves. वो कहते हैं ना कि ढूंढना तो खुद को है, बाकी तो सब गूगल पे है. So it is all about that only. What we Indians are, we have to find it out from AI. बाकी तो सब मालूम है AI को, and we know it all. So this is a movement which we have started of spreading Indian knowledge system. I know that you also know about it, that CBSE is working a lot for IKS. In NEP 2020, CBSE also mentioned that we need to work on IKS and we need to connect to our roots. We need to connect the students to all those roots. It's not that we have forgotten that, no, but it is the time to reconnect to that and just going through with all that what it was. I generally give example that when we talk of Indian knowledge system, so if we speak about महाभारता, संजय ने धृतराष्ट्र को महाभारत महल में बैठ के सुनाई थी. Was it not a live telecast of those times? And if I talk that Karan, सूर्य और कुंती के पुत्र थे, so was it not an IVF of those times? So definitely, our ancestors, they were enhancing their inner capabilities, their inner energies, because they knew कि जब हम आंखें बंद करते हैं और अपनी बॉडी को फील करते हैं तो पूरा ब्रह्मांड हमारे अंदर है. But today, since we have all those buzzwords, meditation, mindfulness, which is all there in yoga. So today we are enhancing our outer capabilities. We have mobiles, we have satellites, we have all those things which is enhancing our outer capabilities. All of us know we talk about this, that if we are sitting in a room, we are not connected to our family, we are connected to a family on a family group, but physically we are not connected that way. So today is the time to work upon that. Today is the time to go back to the roots. Today is the time to connect to our civilization, to connect to our Indian knowledge system. Thousands of years ago, when there were not even the earliest universities of Europe, there were Takshila and Nalanda. And students traveled here from thousands of miles, not just for degrees, but for knowledge, but for wisdom rather. So we were giving mathematics, we were giving, you know, accounts, we were giving yoga, we were giving metallurgy, we were giving other knowledges. Wasn't it at that time the holistic approach of education? It was. But today we talk of holistic approach of education, that how to bring out a holistic human being, and we want to make them the global citizens. So definitely we need to think about all that, and I would say that who am I here if शिवखेड़ा सर इज सिटिंग और मैं आपका टाइम लूँ, तो आई थिंक इट इज नाजायज़ है ये बात. सो आई वोंट टेक मच टाइम डेफिनेटली. सो थैंक यू everyone who contributed to this. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the support. But before that, I would like to honor the board members who have always supported us, and those principals who are there as the board members with us. So we would like to honor them. Thank you so very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. First off, for having us all together here. And secondly, for drawing that beautiful parallel between what was ancient and what is modern. Thank you so much, ma'am, for this event. Please put your hands together. So best show to everyone.
Yes, thank you so much, Jyoti ma'am. A strong institution is built on the vision, dedication, and collective efforts of its leadership. At this moment, we take the opportunity to express our sincere gratitude to the distinguished members of the Urjaa Global Board, whose commitment and guidance continue to inspire excellence and meaningful impact. May I request our dignitaries to kindly come up on the stage as and when your name is announced. And I request Ms. Jyoti ma'am along with Mr. Ram I would like to invite Mr. Saurabh Aerocity, Principal, Urjaa Convent School. Thunder of applause for him as he received his appreciation that we truly and for his unwavering support. Next up, I would like to invite Dr. Dheeraj Mehrotra, the Vice President of GEM Education India, to kindly come up on the stage. I request everyone to keep applauding the light of enthusiasm that we immense pride and pleasure, I now invite Ms. Nancy Sharma from DAV Police Public School to kindly come up on stage and Bhavna Chubba to kindly present. I would now like to
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please request you to put your hands together and encourage our felicitation?
Anubhav Goyal to kindly be present, followed by Geeta Bali, Rashmi Rajmana. I now welcome Ms. Anubhav Goyal from Vanachali Public School to kindly come on the stage. Next up, I would like to invite Ms. Geeta Bali from kindly come up on the stage to receive your award. The audience to kindly have a huge round of applause. I invite Dr. Priya Sharma from Ryan International to kindly receive a virtual coming up next is Urjaa from Urjaa International. Next from Gurukul, the school. Can we please have you on the stage? On behalf of everyone present here,
I request all the Urjaa board members to kindly join us on the stage for a group photo. Have a loud round of applause for the backbench, a big round of put your hands
Thank you so much, everyone. And thank you, audience, for encouraging all of us. I request the dignitaries to kindly be seated so we can move ahead with an amazing performance. As we celebrate the richness of
I need to test something out here. This is a beautiful gathering. I'm seeing you all. You look splendid. You look energetic. But I need that translator. Can I have a loud round of applause, louder than my voice? A tad bit louder. Much louder. Thank you so much. Can we maintain this energy, please? Give me a yes. Can we maintain this energy? Can we maintain this energy? Thank you so much.
I request the dignitaries to kindly be seated. As we celebrate the richness of India's cultural heritage, it is now time to witness one of the country's most iconic and captivating classical art forms, Kathakali. Originating from the state of Kerala, Kathakali is renowned for its elaborate costumes, expressive facial gestures, intricate hand movements, and powerful storytelling. Through a unique blend of dance, drama, music, and emotion, it brings to life timeless tales from the great Indian epic reflecting the depth and diversity of our cultural tradition. This magnificent performance is a reminder that India's artistic heritage continues to inspire generations with its beauty, discipline, and enduring relevance. Please join me in welcoming our talented Kathakali artists with a warm round of applause as they present this spectacular performance. I repeat, I would like to invite our Kathakali dance artists with a huge round of applause on the stage.
We'll be starting the performance in a tad bit. Please give us time as the performers are getting ready. An intriguing aspect of Kathakali is that it represents a profound form of knowledge, where ancient stories, values, and wisdom are preserved not through written stories and words alone, but through expressions, gestures, rhythm, and movement. For centuries, this art form has served a living classroom, carrying the teachings of Ramayana, Mahabharata, and Puran from one generation to the next. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the performance of Kathakali.
ಶಾರದ ಶಶಿವದನ ಶಾರದ ಶಶಿವದನ ಸಾಧು ಜನವನ ಸಕಲ ಸಾಧು ಜನವನ
What an extraordinary performance! The grace and expressive storytelling of our Kathakali artists have transported us into the vibrant world of India's classical traditions. On behalf of the Urjaa Global, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to the entire Kathakali troupe for sharing this magnificent art form with us. Your dedication to preserving and promoting India's rich cultural heritage is truly inspiring. Now, it gives me immense pleasure to acknowledge the presence of an internationally acclaimed author, renowned motivational speaker, educator, and leadership coach, Mr. Shiv Khera. He has inspired millions across the globe through his powerful messages on success, character, leadership, and personal excellence. His best selling book, You Can Win, has transformed countless lives and continues to motivate individuals to realize their true potential. His philosophy that lasting success is built on values, integrity, discipline, and a positive attitude resonates deeply with today's rapidly evolving world. As we reflect on the convergence of Indian knowledge systems and artificial intelligence, his insights will remind us that while technology continues to advance, it is human character, ethical leadership, and timeless wisdom that shapes a truly meaningful future. Every inspiring journey, ladies and gentlemen, has a story worth celebrating. We now invite your attention to a special visual presentation highlighting the life achievements and invaluable contributions of our esteemed guest, Mr. Shiv Kheda. Please join me in extending a warm and enthusiastic welcome to Mr. Khera and witness his live presentation of his achievements and dedication.
Meanwhile, we are being joined by Dr. Amit Kumar. Please put your hands together for Dr. Amit Kumar, everyone, the founder of Readers Book Club with over 3.33 million subscribers. Please put your hands once more together for Mr. Amit Kumar, everyone.
Mr. Shapira is the founder of Qualified Learning Systems USA, an author, educator, and a business consultant. He is a much-sought-after speaker. He inspires and informs people, helping them to realize their true potential. He has taken his dynamic personal messages to opposite sides of the globe, from the US to Singapore. His 40 years of understanding and experience has helped people on the path of personal growth and fulfillment. He has been recognized by the Round Table Foundation, honored by Lions International and Rotary International. Mr. Shivkera's client list includes, among others, Lufthansa, DHL, Nestle, Philips, Gillette, Hewlett-Packard, Jaguar, IBM, Ericsson, Mercedes, Johnson & Johnson, HSBC, and many more. He has appeared on numerous radio and television shows. Mr. Shivkera is an international best-selling author with over 15 million copies of books sold, including You Can Win in 21 languages. His other books are on their way to creating new records. Tens of thousands have benefited from his dynamic workshops in 17 countries, and millions have heard him as a keynote speaker. His trademark is, winners don't do different things. They do things differently.
Thank you so much. I now request, sir. I,
Guys, I would like to announce one thing from on the behalf of Shivkera sir. Sir has announced a lucky draw. So all of you would put your visiting cards or your name would be on that on a book card which is there with Rohit. And sir has announced a lucky draw for the leadership program. I personally have received that invitation for that, and it really helped me to transform my life for everything. It's worth 2.5 lakhs. It's the whole day. You will imagine the first day I attended the program, I was 5 minutes late. The next day, I was 10 minutes earlier because I've heard sir, it's all about ethics. Obviously, sir always talks about values and ethics. Because without these, we could not have some civilization that we are working on, and we could not have that kind of future generation which we are working on. So it's a lucky draw by sir, and you can win 2.5 lakhs leadership programs. Please put your cards in that bowl, and whosoever will be the luckiest one will have the chance to win that. Thank you for doing that.
Just remember, right? Oh, Urjaa said it. Yes. And folks, I have a card which I'm going to hand out. Let me ask you one question. What determines the success of anything? If you say, oh, food was good, lovely, then you maybe consume. That's what we got using books at the end. When we walk out, the way I see it, we ought to say that from this point onwards, this is what I'm going to do. Action that you can do. Otherwise, it's a waste. What do you do? I would request all of you, pretty much all keynotes, and I do quite a few hundred keynotes. We have a little card we're going to distribute for all of you. One side is notes, the other is says three major take homes from this program. The two major areas of concern and one action commitment I'm going to put to practice the moment I reach the program. One action commitment. If you can't take one, then with your choice, so we will have this distributed, but one, two, and then we can go to the mention. We brought a little bit of a card where we have a fishbowl coming up. Just drop your card in, and we have our leadership program which we do now once a year. And if your name is filled out, then we have a scholarship, and we're grateful to God that our program has been now rated as grown on our purchase. The rest is the gap. But anyway, we will just pass it on to you. Settle up the what do you say? Put this line. And sir, I'm so grateful that you are here. Absolutely so honored. Okay, folks, and congratulate Mr. Ram Gupta for the initiative. Put it back into the system. I've been a good at myself for years. When I opened my office in India, the whole idea was to get it. Now, folks, many times before we get started, I don't want to can I request all of you get your mobile phone? Get everybody with the mobile phone. Everybody kindly get it up, all the way up. Give it up. Kindly speak to them. Let me ask you why I say that. If I keep my mobile phone right now, and if it keeps ringing or even notification or whatever the vibration, whatever it is, tell me, my mind goes there. Immediately my attention. Tell me, if I start fiddling with my mobile, would it be courteous to you people this morning? Would be discourteous to any kind of thing? In our office in India, even Singapore, and we had our office in US, nobody is allowed to bring any mobile to our mind. Nobody is allowed to bring any mobile, including me. तो ये समझ लीजिए बहुत जरूरी है। आप मेरे दफ्तर में आते हैं, मेरा मोबाइल ऑन है, यहीं पर डिस्टर्बेंस होती है, and I my attention goes to sir, what is the emergency? Will it be good? have a right to do it. So I make it very clear that you have that you do. Very, very clear. We are a member of Aerocity the other day in the office, and the guy said, "What do you do?" I said, "Okay, yeah, not let me tell you, I think it's good enough to do it." So I'll give you the money. One crore from here. All right, with those words, let's get started. The one thing is, many times we so many what's that? Little bit, then we wonder. One time, a young boy went to his father. Tell me the truth. The father said, "Tell me, what is it?" The son said, "Daddy, all right, folks." With those words, folks, how many agree that people, folks, people are only good. I repeat, and I'm not saying a word. Only good people are good. Rest. Now, why am I saying this? And goodness anywhere in the world must be created. Evil automatically. See, folks, this is like a garden. If you want to have a good garden, the gardener must consciously plant those seeds, those flowers, those fruits. But weeds keep coming. You don't have to plant them; they keep coming all of them. Now, after the farmer has planted the seed, there's a whole ugly insect and weed ready to destroy. Now the farmer has a choice. Either get destroyed or both both cannot be. So the farmer has to fight. Means what? Fight is not fighting. Now, when I say that, why say nature's law in our body? We have white cells. What is the function of the white cells? Medical doctors every day our I whichever is so not fighting is not. Since we have to do it, our objective is to win, and to win we must be strong. Anyone missing, we are in deep trouble. Folks, when I said physical strength, what does that mean? Physical strength gives us stamina, sustenance, energy, and physical strength impacts our decision making. Folks, you notice one thing, when we are physically sick or unwell, the kind of decisions we end up taking, we will never take such decisions when we are physically strong. It happens, doesn't it? Therefore, physical strength is crucial. Folks, keep in mind, only the strong can help the weak. Weak cannot help the weak. In the hospital, they always have strong people who are sick. They don't have sick people looking after the sick. Folks, anyway, can I have a big yes? A big yes. Okay, let's just think about it. My bottom line is, we need to be physically strong. Folks, second strength we need is mental strength. Have you noticed there are some people who are mentally so strong, no matter what they do, they always succeed? Why is that? And there are some people, no matter what they do, they always fail. Folks, I bring this up to you as educationists because there is enough power in this room to change this country. I don't give a damn to the world. मैं उन दुनिया में होगा to hell with the world. मैं अपने देश के लिए जिम्मेदार हूँ. I am responsible for my own country. You want to commit suicide? Go ahead. I don't give a damn. वहाँ भी देखेगा. That is not my problem. My family let me look after my own country. That is more important. So why am I sharing this with you? We have to build our own strength right here, mentally strong people. मैं इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ आपसे, I've been doing corporate training for the past almost 40 years, and it rises, you reach that point where people say, oh, this is Dr. Kira. I said, no, I'm not doctor. I'm a B.Com credential trained merchant personality. Suddenly, academically, I'm a B.Com credential trained merchant. Already doctor 3 times, and I have refused. Once in UK, once at the University in South India, and once in Delhi. 3 times I've been offered. And therefore, my lawyer has out and the lawyer said, Dr. Dale, Dr. Dale, Dr. Dale, Dr. मेरे क्या क्या हो गया? बोले साहब डॉक्टर तो उससे बहुत प्रेस्टीज बढ़ा.
कैमलिंग जो मतलब मेरे इसमें आ रही है ना HDMI में.
मैंने कहा भैया वो खोलोगे तो आपकी औकात मालूम हो जाती है. मेरी पूंछ के पीछे डॉक्टर लग जाएगा. क्या होगा? पूंछ के पीछे लगेगा, डॉक्टर लग जाएगा. फिर क्या होगा? पूंछ के पीछे लगेगा. अरे मुंह खोलोगे औकात मालूम हो जाती है तुम्हारी. What nonsense! It is only your own ego. डॉक्टर, मेरे को डॉक्टर मिल गया यार. क्यों डॉक्टर ले? Who cares? मैं तो बोलता हूं 10 बारी, और स्कूल प्रिंसिपल्स के कहीं जाता हूं तो मैं तो कहता हूं, बल्कि जब मैंने अपनी पुरानी किताब लॉन्च की थी तो आई वॉज इन मॉडर्न स्कूल व्हेन Mr. Emin Kapoor, I'm sure you've heard the name, all of you. I think one of the greatest person at that time, my opinion. And आज भी तारीख हम उनका नाम लेते हैं. I cannot say his name without adding the word Mr. You know what? सर तकलीफ होती है.
खाली उनका नाम लेने से ना, it bothers. He's not here to see, he doesn't give a damn. But it bothers. I can't take his name without using the word Mr. He's not here to check. मैं एक स्कूल में गया, इनके फाउंडर्स डे पे मुझे बुलाया गया, तो मेरे को एक 12th ग्रेडर का लड़का एस्कॉर्ट करने इधर आगे पीछे ले गया. तो मैंने पूछा, बेटा कहते रामलाल. मैं कहता तेरा नौकर है क्या? तेरे को शर्म नहीं आती है कि बाप के नाम को जो बोल रहा है रामलाल? बहुत पुरानी बात कही है, बहुत अच्छी बात कही. और भगवत गीता की, आप तो हिंदुइज्म की बात करो, भगवत गीता की किसी को पूछो लिखा क्या है, सर कुछ नहीं समझ में आएगी, कुछ नहीं. भगवत गीता का एक संदेश है वहां पे, जहां बारिश नहीं होती वहां फसल खराब हो जाती है, जहां संस्कार नहीं होते वहां नस्ल खराब हो जाती है. साहब कि कौन सा भगवत गीता सिखा रहा है? खाली बक 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 बक. भगवत गीता में लिखा है कि लड़ाई के बगैर कुछ नहीं हो सकता. मैंने क्या कहा? फाइट. लड़ाई के बगैर नहीं हो सकता कुछ. आपका खाली सिखाते हैं फॉरगिव लार्ज हार्टेड, फॉरगिव लार्ज हार्टेड, फॉरगिव. कोई थप्पड़ मार दे, दूसरा कर दो, दूसरा कर दे, तीसरा कर दो, तीसरा कर दे, चौथा पकड़े, अब पड़ोसी का भी ले उसको भी थप्पड़ खिला दो. व्हाट नॉनसेंस. भगवत गीता में क्या लिखा हुआ है? सब ध्यान से सुनिएगा, बहुत अच्छी बात लिखी है. कहता है चारों वेद नहीं पढ़े तो कोई बात नहीं. अगर आपके अंदर ईमानदारी है और समझदारी है और वफादारी है और जवाबदारी है, चारों वेद में इससे ज्यादा कुछ लिखा ही नहीं है. सब कुछ भी सर, चार चीजें: ईमानदारी, समझदारी, वफादारी और जवाबदारी. इनका क्या मतलब होता है? समझदारी इज सेंस, टू थिंक. ईमानदारी इज इंटेग्रिटी. सर इंटेग्रिटी का मतलब, अभी मैं 10 आदमी से पूछूं ना व्हाट इज द डिफरेंस बिटवीन इंटेग्रिटी एंड ऑनेस्टी, 10 आदमी नहीं बता पाएंगे यहां पर भी. और उनसे पूछो, अगर बता भी पाए तो नेक्स्ट सवाल पूछो, कैन यू हैव वन विदाउट द अदर? देन ही इज लॉस्ट. कैन यू हैव वन विदाउट द अदर? ही इज लॉस्ट. क्या सिखाएंगे हम? मैं आपसे यही बात करता हूं. What did we talk about in भगवत गीता में क्या लिखा है? You see, when Karan was struggling with the wheel, what did Krishna Bhagavan say at that time to Arjun? Fire, shoot him, kill him. Arjun कहता ना ना, it goes against my principle of bravery. कृष्ण भगवान ने क्या बोला? You are foolish. You are foolish. 5 minutes ago, he was fighting at you. Arjun ने कहा, it goes against my principle of fighting at an unarmed person. गुप्ता जी, कृष्ण भगवान ने कहा, he is not unarmed, he is disarmed. Unarmed और disarmed में बहुत फर्क होता है. 5 minutes ago, he was fighting at you. You could have been dead. तुम बेवकूफ हो. 5 मिनट पहले he was fighting it. You could have been dead. He is not unarmed. He has been disarmed by your strength. Fire! Kill him. ये नहीं कह रहा कॉम्प्रोमाइज कर लो बेटा, समझौता कर लो बेटा, बांट लो बेटा. What nonsense. कहते हैं धर्म युद्ध में कभी समझौता होता नहीं है. धर्म युद्ध में कभी समझौता नहीं होता. सब मैं क्यों बात कर रहा हूं आपसे? आई हैव बीन डूइंग corporate training for the last 35-40 years, and when I do corporate training, I tell them that look, what I am doing in your organization is repair work. मैं repairing कर रहा हूँ. I am doing repair work. Now, if you prepare them, you won't have to repair them. And where do you prepare them? You prepare them in schools and colleges, and sadly they are not. तो इसलिए हमने एक नया प्रोग्राम क्रिएट किया है. Prepare them, don't repair them. Prepare them, don't repair them. सर, जब तक हम लोग अपने बच्चों के अंदर, सर इंग्लिश ज्योग्राफी सब समझते हैं साहब, सब समझते हैं. और मैंने एक आर्टिकल लिखा था कि Mercedes, who is a client of mine, they wrote an article that with the speed of change, the way things are happening today, our competitors will not be automobile manufacturers anymore. They will be the Googles and the Amazons. They will be. And then I wrote an article, with the speed of change, the way things are happening today, sir, products are getting obsolete the day they're getting launched. And knowledge is getting obsolete within 2 to 3 years. Hello? 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 Knowledge is getting obsolete within 2 to 3 years. Go look out engineering medical graduates. By the time they get to the 3rd and the 4th year, what they learned the first year became obsolete. Now, with this kind of a scenario, either we are in deep trouble or there's a great opportunity for those who are prepared. Would you agree with that, folks? Yes, no. अब yes तो आपने बोल दिया. अब मैं आपसे पूछता हूँ जिसने yes बोला, sir, how do you prepare for the unknown? Then they're running blanks. How do you prepare for the unknown? They run blanks. तो सर मैंने एक, it has become a cliche, the only constant is change. So I wrote an article which has been published in one of the largest HR magazine in the Asia. It's from Singapore, and I'm sending it to New York Times for publication. So I wrote in, is there anything else in this world that is constant other than change? And if there is, then master the constants. Then no matter what happens, we are prepared. तो सौरभ, मैंने एक आर्टिकल लिखा उसमें. I wrote in that going into the future, the only people who will succeed in life are those who master 3 skills. They have never changed and they will never change. They are constants. गौरव, मैंने उनके उसमें लिखा, going to the future, the only people who will succeed in life are those who master 3 skills. They are, number 1, people skills. Number 2, persuasion skills. Number 3, prioritizing skills. They have never changed. They will never change. Now, why do I say people skills? Folks, go check out, अब तो स्कूल इतने बड़े बड़े चलाते हैं. Go check out, आप लोग को भी क्या समस्या है हर जगह पे. All over the world, we don't have business problems, we have people problems. And when we take care of our people problems, sir, most of our business problems are automatically resolved. इसलिए बोला था नहीं जाना आपको. इसीलिए बोला था नहीं जाना आपको. When we don't have business problem, we have people problems. And when we take care of our people problems, most of our business problems are automatically solved. 1. Number two, all through history, anywhere in the world, our parents, their parents, their parents, their parents, we are hired for our skills, but we are fired for our behavior. Yes, no. Not only as an employer, employee, and even as a vendor, we are hired for our skills, but we are fired for our behavior. आपको दिखाता हूं साहब ये आर्टिकल है और एक और मैंने अभी लिखा था लिंक्डइन पे. Tremendous response. It says here by intelligent.com 1000 companies surveyed, and it says 60%, साहब ध्यान से सुनिएगा, 60% of the companies fire Gen Z within first few months of hiring. 60% of companies fire Gen Z within first few months of hiring. अरे यार कहाँ चले गए भाई आप? बैठो आप तो मिस कर गया बहुत कुछ. You see, they are fired within first few months of hiring. Look at this. And it says, why are they fired within first few months of hiring? You know what? They have an attitude called entitlement. The world doesn't owe you a damn thing. Two, they don't respect time. They don't respect people. They don't respect people. They don't know courtesies and manners. They don't have courtesies and manners. They don't respect time. They have a feeling of entitlement. And when they do wrong, if you even explain to them with courtesy and politeness, they are ready to give a resignation and pack up and get out. This is the current mentality. Are we preparing people who are totally damn misfits to face the world tomorrow? Totally misfits. And third, let me share with you. Third thing, go check out all over the world. The lower a person is in life, 90% of the time goes in technical skills, less than 10% people skills. And higher you go up, guess what happens? It just reverses. Which means what? Technology and technicians you can always buy with money. And which will keep changing. Which will keep changing. Today you have AI. Tomorrow you'll have BI. And then CI. And then DI. And then CI. At DI, BI, DI. उसी की तैयारी करते रहना. Do you see what I'm saying? Which will keep changing. And you can always buy that with money. But the wealthiest person in the world must build and create relationships. Yes, no. Which in crude language you can say, you can buy a dog, but you cannot make them wag the tail. Now, one person came up to me and he said, Mr. Kira, but you know, today the world has changed. I said, thank you for telling me. Look at Amazon and all these people. They have no people dealing anymore. You see, where does the people aspect come here when you're dealing with Amazon? There is no one-on-one. I said, there's no one-on-one. Why do you buy from Amazon? You know what he says? I only buy because of trust. Amazon says, you don't like something, send it back. Within 1 week, your money will come back. Damn it, what is it? You are buying 5,000% because of trust. Yes, no. Do you need to have PhD to understand this? MBA to understand this? Sab, मैं आपको बताता हूँ, when I opened my office in Singapore about 25, 30 years ago, Any country you go after you clear immigration customs, who do you meet? Always the? Always the? Who is the person you meet after clearing immigration customs? Any country. Always what? Taxi driver. Any country you go after clearing immigration customs, who do you meet? Taxi driver. So I gave 25 years ago, I gave my taxi driver a business card to get me to a particular address. At the last point, he circled around the building. Meter read $11. I pulled out 11, he took 10. I said, Henry, your meter reads 11, how come you're taking 10? Now hear what he says. He says, sir, I'm a taxi driver. I'm supposed to be bringing you straight to your destination. Since I didn't know the last spot, I had to circle around the building. Had I brought you straight here, the meter would have read 10. He said, sir, why should you be paying for my ignorance? Now hear what he said. He said, sir, legally I can claim 11, but ethically I'm entitled to only. This taxi driver who's an 8th grader understood the difference between legality and ethics. Many lawyers and judges need to learn from this guy. And the taxi driver that I met 25 years ago, immediately I appointed him as my manager in Singapore, my Singapore office. This taxi driver who's an 8th grader, sir, is more valuable to me than any MBA. Sir, मैं आपको बता रहा हूं, he takes care of all my programs, seminar, registration, selling, hotel booking, banking, everything. One man. He just stopped work with me because he sold his taxi now. But I have another new guy equally good. Do we need a PhD and MBA to understand this? And sadly, after doing PhD, MBA, they still don't understand this. And not only that, Gaurav, he didn't stop there, sir. He said, sir, tourism is big in Singapore. People come into our country for 3-4 days. And if the first experience for the taxi driver is not pleasant, the balance 3 days is not very pleasant either. And hear what he said. He said, sir, I am not a taxi driver. I am an ambassador of Singapore without a diplomatic passport. How do you like that? You tell me which school and college is teaching all this stuff. Nowhere, including, I don't want to mention, nowhere they're teaching all this stuff. Rubbish! My kids have done their masters in US. I'll share with you one more. When my daughter, going back the year 2000, when the .com thing came up, and there was zero unemployment in the US at that time. And you couldn't find people. And before that, people who couldn't get jobs for 20, 30,000 bucks, they were being offered 40, 50, 60,000 bucks. I know my daughter was offered. And people were jumping jobs for 2, 3,000, 5,000, 6,000 bucks. So my daughter, who had finished her master's in US, she said, Dad, can I take some work experience here? I said, sure, why not? So she got 2 job offers at big companies. Sir, 2 job offers. So मेरे को phone करती है, she calls me up and she says, Dad, this one is offering me this one is offering me this one is offering me this one is offering me. And it was literally, Jyoti, hear this. It was literally a bidding war. I'm getting so much here, getting so much here, so they both want me, I want here. Every day she was calling me and she said, oh, they upped the bid here, up the bid here, up the bid here, up the bid here. 1 week went. finally, I kept listening. Finally, I said, look, I've been hearing 1 week from you. Who is giving me this? I'm getting so much here, so much here. Did you ever think where you can contribute more? Did you ever think where you can give more? You know something? The company where you can give more, that's the company you will rise much faster. साहब कौन सा स्कूल सिखा रहा है? बेवकूफ बना के निकाल रहे हैं वहां से. सर कौन सा स्कूल सिखा रहा है? They are not understanding what the hell are we talking about. अब किसी आप पूछिए स्कूल जो चला रहे हैं उनसे पूछिए कि what was your motivation to start a school? Was it money? कोई नहीं बोलेगा हाथ, कोई नहीं हाथ खड़ा करेगा सब. मैं बच्चों को डेवलप कर रहा हूं, मैं नेशन बना रहा हूं, मैं फलाना कर रहा हूं. और शाम को मंत्री को बुलाने फाउंडर्स डे के लिए, शाम को फोटो खींच के लिए, उसकी वीडियो ऑडियो खरीद के लिए 10 लाख रुपए खर्च देंगे, बाकी पैसे नहीं है सर. हम तो नॉन प्रॉफिट है सर. What a joke. खाली मंत्री बुलाने के लिए पैसे खर्च नहीं हुए. Folks, I didn't realize I've already gone almost an hour. I do a 4-day program. This is not the time to do a 4-day program. But let me just quickly share with you. You got a little bit of an idea of what we are talking. Are you with me? सर जब तक ये नहीं करेंगे ना, कुछ नहीं होने वाला. जितने मर्जी ग्रंथ ग्रंथ पढ़ लो, आपको कुछ नहीं होने. We have to get into this spirit for nation building. There is no other answer. There is no other answer. मैं खाली यही बात करके थोड़ा सा खत्म करता हूं. See, the program that we are talking of, prepare them, don't repair them. When we are talking people skills, you know, sad part that has happened today, today's kids, the good part, positive part is they're very comfortable with the computers. They're excellent. They can spend hours and hours and hours in front of that little machine. That's the positive side. But the flip side is, one, they're comfortable with the computers, but flip side is they have become uncomfortable with people. And that is dangerous. Look at breakdowns of relationship happening every day. Especially the Gen Zs and whatever the Gen Z and B and D and B, I don't know, whatever the heck it is before that. But look at the breakdown of relationships that's going on today. I can see so many families that's happening. And you know what? Breakdown of families. One young kid went to his mother and said, Mom, I've turned 18. अच्छा एक और, ये जो हमने प्रोग्राम किया, मैंने ज्योति जी से बात कर रहा था मैं, हम 11वीं के लिए सिर्फ एक क्लास के लिए करेंगे प्रोग्राम, ओनली 11th. रीजन क्या है? 12th बोर्ड होता है. ये भी साइकोलॉजिकली नॉनसेंस है. सारा साल नहीं पढ़ेगा तो बोर्ड में के लिए मर रहा है. सारा साल पढ़ा नहीं तो लास्ट में बोर्ड हो रहा है. व्हाट बोर्ड नॉनसेंस? 2 साल नहीं पढ़े हो तो क्या करोगे? अब 1-2 मिनट में कर लोगे काम. Anyway, this is all psychological nonsense. But somehow 11th and 12th के लिए ही हम अपना एक प्रोग्राम बना रहे हैं. वो इसलिए कि somehow psychologically we've noticed and talking to many people, by the time the kid graduates from the board 12th, somehow he feels, जेल से छूट गया मैं. वोटिंग कार्ड मिल गया, इलेक्शन कार्ड कर सकते हैं, ड्राइवर लाइसेंस मिल सकता है, सब कुछ हो गया उसका. कहता है अब मेरे को कौन रोकेगा? साइकोलॉजिकली सर ये बड़ा हो गया सर, मैं बड़ा हो गया. तो एक लड़का अपने माँ के पास गया, कहता है कि मॉम, आई बिकम एन एडल्ट नाउ, I can vote, I can do this. Now you stop asking me what time I'm going to come back. And I don't have to take permission from you to go out. मेरी मर्जी है, मैं जो खाऊं, मैं जो करूं, जहाँ जमाऊं, मैं जाऊं, whatever, it is up to me. Now you stop all that stuff. Okay? Stop. You got the message? I can. तब माँ कहती है, बेटा हाँ, तब तो तू एडल्ट हो गया, ठीक हो, बिल्कुल ठीक हो गया. तो एक काम कर, एडल्ट हो गया है तो घर में रहने का किराया, खाने का किराया अब तू खर्चा दे, मैं नहीं दूंगी. तू एडल्ट हो गया बेटा, अब तू एडल्ट हो गया, खाना बंद हो जाएगा तेरा घर में, और घर में रहने का है तो यू हैव टू पे रेंट हियर. और we will not ask you because you are an adult, but you cannot enter my house after 10 o'clock because I'm sleeping. You can't disturb me nor disturb my other children. You cannot come after 10. बाहर है बेटा उसके बाद. You stay outside the house. And as far as your food is concerned, clothing, तेरा काम है तू अपने आप खर्च, अपना खर्च, क्योंकि तू बेटा अब एडल्ट हो चुका है, तू एडल्ट हो चुका है. अच्छा, और घर में अगर कभी झगड़ा हो जाएगा तो हमको थप्पड़ तो कोई नहीं मारेंगे बेटा, सिर्फ पुलिस को बुला लेंगे बेटा. थप्पड़ बेटा, कोई झगड़ा बक बक होगी तो हम बेटा सिर्फ पुलिस को बुला लेंगे. तो एडल्ट हो गया ना बेटा, एडल्ट हो गया ना बच्चे, तो एडल्ट हो गया, सीधा पुलिस को बुलाएंगे बेटा, हम नहीं कुछ करेंगे बच्चे, हम क्या कह रहे, हमारा क्या ले रहे थे. कहते नहीं सर, मैं एडल्ट सर, मैं एडल्ट नहीं हो गया. उसको 2 मिनट में होश आ गए. सर आप देख रहे हो मैं क्या बात कर रहा हूं. देखिए, मैं जब पढ़ रहा था, मैंने 3 बारी थप्पड़ खाया अपने स्कूल में, प्रिंसिपल से, टीचर से. और अब तो बहुत पुरानी बात हो गई. तो जब मैंने अपनी किताब लॉन्च की, व्हेन आई लॉन्च माय सेकंड एंड थर्ड बुक, ऑफ कोर्स मिस्टर हेमंत कपूर वाज नॉट देयर, एंड मिस्टर वेद व्यास, who was my Hindi teacher, eventually he was the principal at Vasant Vihar Modern School. So मैंने उनको बुलाया out of respect for him. So एक थप्पड़ उन्होंने भी लगाया हुआ था मेरे को, because I was the troublemaker in the class, always the backbencher, troubling the front benchers. So the moment I used to enter the class, my teacher used to say, Shiv, go back, stand on the last chair and face the wall. मैंने कहा सर, भी तो क्लास शुरू ही नहीं है, व्हाट हैव आई डन. यू विल डू, आई नो. कहते यू विल डू, इसलिए तू पहले चला जा वहां पर जाके. एंड आई यूज्ड टू बी द बैक बेंचर, पीछे गुलेल लेके रबड़ मारते थे, रबड़ ब्रेक. एंड इन माय 8th grade, I out of 6 or 7 subjects, I failed in all except one. So Mr. Kapoor called me and said, Shiv, you're paying too much attention on one subject. And out of 28 kids, I was number 27 because the 28th was absent. No kidding, I still have the report card. So, मेरे को जब उस दिन, when I did the book launch, and Mr. Vedvyas was there, so I said, sir, मैं आपकी इजाजत से कुछ कहना चाहूंगा. बोले बोल बेटा, बोल, क्या फर्क पड़ता है. मैंने कहा सर, एक थप्पड़ लगाया था आपने तो यहाँ पे पहुंच गया, 2 लगा देते ना तो और जगह में आगे पहुंचता मैं. तो इसलिए मैं ये कहता हूं कि sometimes in life you got to be unkind to be kind. Are you with me? Sometimes in life you got to be unkind to be kind. And आज भी हमारे मुंह से उनका नाम सिर्फ रिस्पेक्ट से निकलता है. You know what? There was something called respectable fear. That's right. That respect element and a fear element. And I failed in my 10th because I did something wrong, which was ethically incorrect. And my mother, who was a strict disciplinarian, I told my mother, I said, Mom, I'm so sorry I have let you down, really. क्योंकि मिस्टर कपूर ने कहा था कि मिसेस खेरा, ये साइंस में नहीं चल पाएगा, ये फेल होता रहता है, ये साइंस मुश्किल होती है। तो उस टाइम लड़कियों को आर्ट्स लेनी पड़ती थी, लड़कों को साइंस लेते थे। तब मेरी माँ ने कहा कि भाई नहीं, ये कहाँ लड़कियों में बैठेगा, इसको साइंस ले दो। कपूर साहब ने मना किया 50 बारी। बोलते मैं बहुत आई एम वेरी एक्सपीरियंस, आई नो ये नहीं चल पाएगा वहाँ पर। तो खैर उन्होंने रिस्पेक्ट, आउट ऑफ रिस्पेक्ट मेरे को साइंस में बिठा दिया। तो केमिस्ट्री में बैठे थे, टेस्ट ट्यूब लेके उसमें 2-4 केमिकल डाल के पटाखा मार के पटाखा मारा, वो निकले। अब अल्टीमेटली फेल हो गए। अब फेल हो गए तो it's embarrassing to sit with juniors who are coming up. So I told my mom, I said, Mom, get me out of the school. I'm so sorry I've let you down, but I'm really ashamed, but get me out of the school. It's embarrassing. My mom said, no, no, no. Son, you messed up. You pay for it. I said, Mom, I'm sorry. She said, okay, you're sorry, but you messed up. You pay for it. I said, Mom, probably my school principal, because I'm the troublemaker, they will be happy to get rid of me. They'll give me a pass certificate. पास सर्टिफिकेट दे देंगे तो मैं किसी दूसरे स्कूल में जाके अगली क्लास में बैठ जाऊंगा। I said, मेरा Mom, I am losing 1 year of my life. Guess what my mother said? My mother said, I would rather see you lose 1 year of your life than lose your values for the rest of your life. You bloody messed up. You sit there. I said, Mom, I'm losing 1 year of my life. She said, I would rather see you lose 1 year of your life than lose your values for the rest of your life. आज तक मेरी माँ के दिमाग खड़कते हैं, ये लफ्ज नहीं भूले मेरे को। कहाँ सिखा रहे हैं सब? आजकल के today's parents are bloody scared of their kids. They don't have guts to say no to their kids. हाँ, साइकोलॉजिकल प्रॉब्लम हो जाएगी यार। और नहीं है तो कौन सी साइकोलॉजिकल प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, आज तो ऑलरेडी बड़ी हुई है। अब पहले होती थी तो एक थप्पड़ लग जाता था, काम हो जाता, खत्म। और मैं, आई हैव अ फ्रेंड ऑफ माइन हु इज अ साइकियाट्रिस्ट इन द यूएस। यू नो व्हाट ही सेड? ये सुनो गौरव, हु इज अ साइकियाट्रिस्ट देयर, किसी वहां पर एडवर्टाइज करते हैं, even on the TV, 800 number, if you get a slap, call this number. That's called child abuse. So this friend of mine, he said to me, he said, you know, Shiv, in the US now, there's parent abuse started. I said, what does that mean? He said, you know, when the parents ask the kids, where are you going? What time do you be back home? What are you going to do? And with whom are you going? And you know, the kid says, Dad, you asked me too many questions. I'll just call the 800 number. They'll take care of you. They threaten their parents. अब मैं आपको एक इंडियन फैमिली की कहानी सुनाता हूँ, न्यू जर्सी में, where we were. It so happened that he's a medical doctor, surgeon, came at about 8 or 9. He had invited 2-3 other friends to have dinner that evening. So he just went in, took off his jackets and all, went into the kitchen. He was fixing some drinks for his colleagues. His son was 10 years old, upstairs watching the TV, and the TV was rather loud. So the father shouted and said, son, get the volume down. This kid gave a smart aleck answer and didn't do a damn thing. Anyway, he repeated again. He did give his answer again, didn't do anything. Then finally the boy came down to get some soft drink himself. So the father said, I told you twice, man, you didn't understand. I mean, don't you see that there are guests here? It's disturbing. And he gave another smart aleck answer, and daddy gave a little slap to this kid. And they went back and started having their drinks. And this kid went up, saw the 800 number, just called up the cops. Within less than 2 minutes, the cops were right there. The bell rang, and the father opened up, and he said, we just got a call. Did you slap your kid? He said, yes, but I barely touched him. He said, I barely touched him. Well, he said, you can explain that tomorrow to the judge. You can explain that, but right now you need to come along. This doctor said, look, I'm not a riffraff. I'm not a junkie. These are all my colleagues sitting here. They all saw what happened. Talk to these people. I'm a medical doctor. I understand. He said, you can explain that tomorrow. But right now, you need to come along. All night he spent. This is real story. I'm talking of New Jersey. You are aware of it? Okay. Anyway, this guy stayed in the police station that night in custody. Next day morning, he comes out at about 10, 11, I'm not sure. And after spending the night, and he rang the bell. Guess who opened the door? His 10-year-old boy. Now just look at it as a parent. As a parent, you're the father. You walk in, this kid opens the door. Who got you in last night? You walk in, sort of, you think the father can have eye-to-eye contact with the kid. The बाप ऐसे बिल्ली जैसे बाहर के उधर बैठ गया. And staying under the same roof is tough. How do you swallow your basic dignity? Basic dignity has been questioned. Anyway, 4 or 5 months later, they took a trip to India. And Dad had all the passports in hand. The moment the flight touched the airport, the moment it was touched down, and the moment they came from the aero bridge, guess what? Daddy, one time. Oh, कहता बेटा जा. And the kid ran to the cop. Said, Daddy मारा. कहते मेरे बाप ने बहुत मारा. कोई बात नहीं, चल. Look, I'm not getting into any debate. I repeat, this is not a debate. We're not getting into the right-wrong business here. I'm just sharing with you what is going on globally. And that is the major reason why I just created this program called Repair Them, Don't Repair Them. And what I said was 3 things. I don't have time now. I'm just going to pack up. You see, 1 is people skills, 2, persuasion skills, and 3, prioritizing. They have never changed, and they will never change. This is what we are talking of. And folks, go check out even today, including Harvard, Wharton, Stanford, 37% there's unemployment of the graduates right now. You can Google it right this minute. What are we talking here? We need to get the right people. And sadly, today, you go talk to good entrepreneurs and business people, they can't find good people to work. So you know why? This is missing, the people element. Loyalties are missing. Integrities are missing. You see, tell me, if you have a person with all the ability in the world, ability is important. And let me just close this one thing, only one. I was addressing about a conference of cardiologists, about 1,000 cardiologists from all over the world, top scientists. Right ahead of me was a guy from Niti Aayog. And typically, the spokesperson, he was talking about, we were 10th in the world on economy, and today we are 5th, and we are going 4th, and we are going to be 3rd, and so on and so forth. And we are spending 8-9 lakh crores on skill development, growth factor. And he just went on and on. Our GDP is 8% and so on, highest in the world. So eventually, when he finished, it was my turn to address. And folks, out of courtesy, I acknowledged what he said, because it would be discourteous not to do it. So out of courtesy, I did acknowledge, but not out of respect. Out of courtesy, I did. And I said, sir, GDPs are important. And we need to understand that 800 million people in this country who are being given baked to them or daily meals, they don't have daily meals. If really 8% was the growth factor, then 800 million people would not be starving by any chance. And what is happening is 90% of the 8% is only going to 25 families, and that's all. One. And I said, skill development is very important that you said, sir, that is a crucial thing. But sir, since you are an advisory body to the Prime Minister, and I'm on record, I am being taped right now, I said, sir, kindly take one message, only one message, back to the Prime Minister. And that is, organizations and countries are not built on skills. They are built on character. Are you with me? They're not built on skills. They are built on character. And I said, sir, you have a skillful doctor who lacks character. Will do useless surgeries, useless procedures, and to them, a sick person is not a patient but a target. To a skillful lawyer who lacks character, a matter that can be resolved in 5 hearings will take 500 hearings. To a skillful judge who lacks character will give judgments, no justice. To a skillful civil servant who lacks character will himself become mafia. To a skillful politician lacks character will sell his country for money. And we see that every day. And I said, since we are Indians, we respect our epics. And since we do, Ravan was a big figure in the Ramayana entire. And I said, Ravan was considered highly, highly knowledgeable, very knowledgeable person, both Gyani tha sab. And I asked him, what did he miss out? What did he not have? I said, by teaching all skills to these people and without character, you are only creating more Ravans in this country. Thank you very much. Good night.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring and thought-provoking address. Your words have encouraged us to...
Kindly, one more. I'd just like to hand over two things. Yes, sir. But since you asked me, I'm going to give you something more. Sir, I'm going to share with you this little thing with a mirror. 40 years ago in the US, person met me and they said, Shiv, you want to change your life, invest 5 minutes a day. Okay, sir, will do. And he said, just invest 5 minutes a day every day for the next 41 days, your life will change. I said, 41 days, life will change? He said, yep. And so what we did, he gave me a few things which I noted down on my empty notebook, but I created a success manual. Folks, this is a success manual. And you can call it a journal, which it is, because when we get ideas, if we do not jot them, guess what happens? The idea vanishes. So this is not a notebook to be thrown. This is called an idea book. You accumulate forever and don't throw them out. And of course, it explains, sir, here, first 10 pages explaining how do you work the success manual. This changed my life. I repeat, this changed my life. And then, why do we have a mirror on top? Jaldi se karo beta. This has a mirror on top. Reason being, reflection, sir, reflection is a process of learning. When we reflect, guess what? We review two things. We review our actions and we review our intentions, both, isn't it? Okay. And then it says, just it's a fill in the blank. You can't find it easier. Fill in the blank 4 things. 1, write down, today I feel. Just complete the sentence, today I feel. Be honest. Don't contrive. I feel sad, glad, bad. I don't care. Be honest, right? Today I feel. Number two, today I have learned. What have I learned? Have I learned anything? If yes, what? If not, why not? Third, today I'm proud of. What am I proud of? Am I proud of anything? If yes, what? If not, why not? And lastly, today I commit to improve. Today I commit to improve. Now, sir, let me ask you. It takes no more than 10 minutes, no more. When you do this, today I commit to improve for 41 days, tell me how many commitments have you made in 41 days? Say it loudly. Say it loudly. Totally incorrect answer. Sir, after 5-6 days, you'll find you're repeating the same thing again and again and again. You know why? Because there are only 5-6 bad habits that are pulling us down. Only 5-6 habits that are pulling us down. That's all. And what is the magic of 41 days? Research shows any behavior you practice consistently for 41 days, 42nd day becomes a habit. And because if we have to think to do the right thing, we can never do it right. It must come automatic. So that's why when people say, this guy is lucky, every time he touches dirt becomes gold. No, no, no. Check out, habitually he is doing the right thing every time. It comes automatic. If we have to think to do the right thing, we can never do it right. It must become reflex action. That's why Aristotle said 2,000 years ago, success is a habit, so is failure. 2,000 years ago, and this has not changed. Sir, I'm going to give this to you. Take this, pass this on. I'm sorry? Sir. Okay, so folks, just one more thing. Now, when we do our 4-day leadership program, we have this wristband which I wear myself. It is called the You Can Win wristband. And when people go to a program, they get this wristband. So many times I meet people at the airport who come enthusiastically and they say, Mr. Kira, I attended your program 5 years ago. And they said, do you find any change in me? I said, well, how can I tell you in 1 minute? I can't. Then immediately what he does, he pulls out this wristband. And he said, look, when I left your program, I left with an action plan with it. And he remembered the words that Jack Ma said, which I gave it to this gentleman. Jack Ma said, what today I have learned, am I proud of something? Jack Ma said, if I've learned something today, I've gained a day. If I've not learned anything today, I've lost a day. And people realize time is more precious than money. Are you with me? Time is more precious. And he says, when I left your program, besides the action plan, I took this band. And he said, whenever I slip back, I look at the wristband, it reminds me of the program, and I immediately go back. So I took the liberty of bringing this wristband for all of you, in case you would like to have it. You're most welcome to have a wristband. Sure, sir. Thank you, sir. And Jyoti, thank you very much. And I congratulate my, I wouldn't say guest, because you are the host here, really, literally. And honored to see you, sir. Honored to see you, sir. And your mission, wish you all the best. And you're the leader. Consider us as your soldier. Consider us as your soldier. Thank you, sir. No, I'm grateful, sir. Grateful. Sir. Sir, we're not getting into this part. Let me explain to you. this is academic, it's not get into it. सर आपका एक बात बताऊं आपको, जिंदगी में ये परमात्मा ने, ये भगवान ने ऐसा किया हुआ है कि पांचों उंगलियां बराबर है नहीं, ये भगवान ने कर दिया ऐसे इस तरीके से, और इसलिए ये चलता रहेगा, इसमें कोई ऐसी बात नहीं है. So let's move on with those words. I close. God bless you. Thank you. And lucky draw, we need to request the lucky draw, and we request our people from Boston to do the lucky draw. किसी से करवा अपना ज्योति, आप get Mr. Ram Gupta and अनुराग, एक हम लोग को निकालना है. आइए आप निकालिए सर.
Thank you so much, sir.
Pankaj Kumar.
Can we have a
Pankaj.
huge round of applause for our lucky draw winners?
Rohit. अलग रखिएगा ये ले रोहित. चलिए बहुत बढ़िया. Enjoy your lunch. Thank you, sir.
With this one, we also extend our invitation to all of you and sir to come and visit us in Boston through the Urjaa.
As a token of our deep appreciation and gratitude, we would like to felicitate you, sir, for your invaluable contribution to today's event. So I request Ms. Jyoti ma'am, Mr. Ram sir and Mr. Abhishek sir to kindly felicitate Mr. Shiv Khera sir with a token of appreciation. I request you to kindly come up on the stage, all the distinguished dignitaries. Can we have a huge round of applause as we welcome Mr. Shiv Khera sir, Ms. Jyoti ma'am, Mr. Abhishek sir and Mr. Ram Gupta sir on the stage for felicitating a distinguished guest with a token of appreciation. Let's have a thunder of applause as today we have gathered here to witness this moment, to have listened to this wonderful address and to have learned the three most important skills: people skills, persuasion skills and prioritizing skills. I'm truly going to take this message along with me. Okay. I request everyone to kindly note down your three takeaways from this address on the piece of paper that's right in front of you.
Folks, I would request all of you kindly complete the sheet. 3 major take homes, 2 areas of concern, and 1 commitment you are making. Please do. Folks, listening to something only once, after 30 days, recall is less than 4%. Recall is less than 4%. So I would request you also kindly complete this right now. Please do. You'll still get lunch anyway. You know that. Okay.
Let's have a thunder of applause. I request the dignitaries to kindly be seated. May I now request all the esteemed guests to kindly proceed towards the lunch venue. Lunch is now being served. We request everyone to enjoy and kindly return to the venue on time because the next session will begin wherein we have a live singing performance, panel discussions, address by Mr. Dheeraj, Mr. Dilip. So kindly report to the venue on time.
हेलो जी, हेलो 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 जी, आ रही मेरी आवाज़? हाँ,
बहुत लाउड है, इसे कम कर सकते हैं?
चेक चेक चेक, ये मॉनिटर्स में बढ़ाना थोड़ा सा. चेक 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 चेक. वोकल. गिटार थोड़ा ज़्यादा लाउड है, कम हो सकता है. Ain't no sunshine when she's इन मॉनिटर्स में बढ़ा दो थोड़ा सा और वोकल से. वोकल और गिटार थोड़ा सा बढ़ा. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Check, check. थोड़ा इसका लोस कट कर दो ना. एक सेकंड देना. Check. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. It's no warm when she's away. हाँ? Ain't no sunshine. थोड़ा सा बस गिटार्स बढ़ा दो. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. This house just ain't no home. Anytime she goes, ooh. Check. इसमें थोड़ा सा रिवर्ब डाल दो वोकल्स. I know, 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 I know why. I know, I know, I know, I know. ठीक है.
नहीं वो उसको वहीं रहने दो।
कोई बात नहीं, यूट्यूब में जाने
अभी नहीं आया क्या कैप्चर कार्ड दो दूसरा लगाओ। नहीं आ रहा कैप्चर तो दो, कैप्चर कार्ड लगा है ना, लगा दिया HDMI की
लगाओ ना
दोबारा निकाल के लगाओ।
इसको लगाओ ऑडियो वहाँ पे।
अरे एक बार मैं ये बिजली वाला इसको ऐसे कर दो, तो पावर मोड को ऐसे कर दो,
पावर को घुमा दो,
ऐसे घुमा दो, ऐसे
अब लैपटॉप आराम से आ जाएगा।
गिरेगा तो नहीं, गिर गया पूरा पीछे मत करो ना।
इसको लगाओ, इसको लगाओ। लो, ऑडियो चेक करो। लो, ऑडियो चेक करो सर। लो, ऑडियो चेक करो सर। हेलो ठीक, हेलो हेलो ठीक ठीक, 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 हेलो हेलो ठीक ठीक, हेलो हेलो ठीक ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक, हेलो ठीक, हेलो हेलो ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक ठीक, हेलो ठीक ठीक, हेलो ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक हेलो ठीक ठीक, हेलो ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक हेलो ठीक ठीक, हेलो ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक हेलो ठीक ठीक, हेलो ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक हेलो ठीक ठीक, हेलो ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक हेलो ठीक ठीक, हेलो ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक ठीक ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक ठीक, हेलो 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 ठीक।
hello, cheek, cheek, hello, cheek, cheek, hello, cheek, 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 hello, cheek, 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 hello, cheek, 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 hello, cheek, 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 hello, देखो, cheek, cheek, hello, cheek, 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 hello, cheek, hello, cheek, 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 hello, ठीक है, hello, 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 cheek, cheek, hello, cheek, cheek, hello, cheek, 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 hello, cheek.
चेक। हेलो हेलो हेलो। ठीक है। हेलो। इस वाले कैमरे पे भी सुनो। उसमें भी। हेलो चेक चेक चेक। हेलो हेलो। चेक चेक चेक। हेलो हेलो हेलो। ठीक है, उसमें भी सुनो। हेलो चेक। हेलो 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 हेलो। चेक। हेलो हेलो हेलो। चेक। हेलो हेलो। चेक। हेलो हेलो हेलो। चेक। हेलो हेलो। ठीक है।
The gathering to kindly settle down. We will be shortly starting with the event. This is an announcement for the gathering to kindly settle down. We will be shortly starting with the event.
Welcome back, audience. After an inspiring and intellectually enriching series of sessions, it is now time to unwind and celebrate to the universal language of music. Music has the unique ability to transcend boundaries, connect hearts, and create lasting memories. As we reflect on today's discussions on Indian knowledge systems and AI, let us also embrace the cultural richness that forms the soul of our heritage. We are delighted to present a special live singing performance that promises to fill this hall with melody, warmth, and joy. Please join me in giving a warm and enthusiastic welcome to our talented performer. Sit back, relax, and enjoy this beautiful music presentation. A huge round of applause for our talented performer.
Check, 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 check. नोट्स 12 सुरों से बनता है म्यूजिक बट इतने साल हो गए हैं इतने साल हो गए हैं और संगीत बनता जा रहा है. This music just continues to keep growing and we get songs every other day. So what is that one thing, if anybody has an answer, can I have everybody's attention here, please? All right. So I'll quickly rephrase the question for you guys. So there are just 12 notes in music. 12 सुर होते हैं संगीत में और बहुत सालों से हैं ये. These are the 12 natural notes जो हमें मिले हैं. So what is that one thing that differentiates every, you know, उन 12 नोट से हम इतने सालों से म्यूजिक कैसे बना रहे हैं? How is it possible that with just those 12 notes we have been making music for the past, I don't know, 100 years, 200 years, 300 years? Anybody has an answer for it? Ma'am, that's a very nice answer, but I think the right or the correct answer here can be there are different rhythms to it. So everybody, can we just try to clap a bit together? All right, 1, 2, 1 and 2 together. I still can't hear you. All right, all right. So with this, ये शाम मस्तानी मदहोश ये चाय अजनबी हसीना से यूं मुलाकात हो गई ये ना पूछो. Continue. हो गई हसीना से Then again. क्या इशारा बदला है ये मौसम लगे प्यारा जग सारा पर किया तुमने क्या इशारा बदला लगे प्यारा जग सारा So what we just did here was we took 3 different songs and 2 different rhythms. So this is a way we react with those 12 sur and 12 notes in different rhythmic formats. So let's just try to clap it together and sing a few songs together. Anybody interested in joining me in stage? I don't mind at all. We can just crowd this stage together and just sing it. I don't mind at all. I don't mind the company. So if anybody wants to join me on stage, do you want to join me on stage? Please, sir. Please do. Please do. Can I get a mic on stage quickly? Anybody else? Check. Yeah. Anybody else wants to join me on stage? I mean, we are all good singers. It's just a matter of confidence. Come on. I mean, anybody can get on stage. Anybody can dance and anybody can sing. We should know that.
Let's have a huge round of applause for our enthusiastic volunteers.
चला जाता चला जाता किसी की धुन में All right, you tell me a song. I mean, we can get another person on board to sing with Sir.
Hello
Sir.
everyone. Let's give for big hand for music, spirit of music and fun and liveliness.
Get on stage. I mean, I would appreciate if people get on stage. I saw a ma'am singing here very nicely. Yeah, it was you. This ma'am.
गुलाबी आंखें जो तेरी देखी, संभालो मुझको मेरे
Can I get more mics on stage?
गुलाबी
Oh, okay. All right, clap. Let's clap together. Come on, I can see some enthusiasm. Come on, guys. Let me just come to you. All right, let's just clap together. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Come on. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Come on. 1, 2, and 3. Let's clap. Okay. तस्वीर कैसे हो गुलाबी Thank you so much. Can I get a round of applause for these two beautiful singers? Thank you so much. All right. Before I leave, I'll just.
नीले अंबर पे चांद जब छाए
Where are you?
नया कोई साथी हो नया कोई
Ma'am, I think you should definitely get on stage. We should do a song together, maybe on the second half. All right. So before I leave the stage, let me just present a song to you, and I'll just be off. So it's a song. It's an English song. It's called "Ain't No Sunshine When You're Gone." मतलब आप जब चले जाते हो. It's a song by Bill Withers. कि my life is, it's without sunshine. It's nothing when you leave. Which is supposed to be true. I mean, it is supposed to be true. I am too young to say it, but it is supposed to be true. So let's just hop onto this song. Ain't no sunshine when she's. It's no warm when she's away. Sunshine when she's gone. Wonder this time when she's gone. When she's gone. Sunshine when she's gone. Anytime she goes. I know why. I know, teachers, you can sing this. I know why. I know, I need to hear you. I know why. I know why. But ain't no sunshine when she's. Thank you so much. That was my time. My name is Kana Sharma, and I'll.
What a truly
soon be back
delightful
tonight.
and soul-stirring performance. Music has a remarkable way of bringing people together, and today's presentation just added the correct amount of warmth, elegance, and joy to this memorable occasion. Once again, can we have a huge round of applause for our talented performer?
A pioneer in educational transformation, Dr. Dheeraj Mehrotra has spent over 3 decades reimagining learning through innovation, technology, and teacher empowerment. A National Teacher Award recipient from the Honorable President of India, prolific author of more than 200 books, and renowned technology evangelist. He still continues to inspire educators and institutions worldwide. His contributions in educational technology, teacher empowerment, and school transformation have helped millions to shape the future of learning. It is my humble privilege and immense honor to welcome Dr. Dheeraj Mehrotra. I invite him humbly to deliver his inspiring keynote address. Please put your hands together for Dr. Dheeraj Mehrotra, everyone.
Hello. Hello. Can you change it? Well, good afternoon, everyone. And thank you, the wonderful speaker, the singer rather, who did my job of singing the lullaby. And then, of course, I believe that my session would not be that melodious as his was. Just go ahead. I'll use the hand mic. Yeah? Give me the hand mic. Well, this particular session talks about a little integration beyond what we have been hearing since morning. Somewhat like implementation of IKS, as we have had a lot of circulars from CBSE. The integration has to be in the sense whether we tend to reflect on sharing the affirmations in the classroom or in the morning assembly. But ultimately, it is revamping the thought that India is great, also revamping the analysis of a simple, what we have been knowing and sharing, the invention of the decimal system and the discovery of zero. That is one such unique format which relates very well why India needs a regeneration of knowledge delivery and curiosity to be the new curriculum in the classroom. And that curiosity has been brought forward with the inception of Kaushal Vikas and Kaushal Bodh, in other terms. Thanks to the Prime Minister who has done this for a noble cause. Let the children understand. And that Indian knowledge systems matter in modern education. We have had the integration and this Bharatiya Gyan Parampara, the Indian knowledge systems, is actually, Ram sir, I want you to also take it with the priority that it is the initiative by the division of the Ministry of Education established in October 2020. Of course, you have been doing of great time. This integration is a priority today also because that the children want to know how the great things were done in the past without any technology. As sir rightly pointed in his inaugural speech, that yes, there was a time when things were happening, and still they are there, existing. The educational bridge, which creates meaningful connections between the ancient wisdom and, of course, the modern scientific understanding, whether it is AI or AI. I repeat, whether it is AI or AI. AI is actual intelligence, which takes 9 months to develop, and artificial intelligence is still artificial in nature. The human intelligence, which is the actual intelligence, takes 9 months, and
The academic intelligence takes around 12 to 15 years, done through you, delivered through you. So, can we have a round of applause for yourselves as the builders of the nation? Telling them about their new alphabets, A for apple, but not that old apple. It is A for apple or A for Android, B for Blackberry, and C for cloud. And that is the essence. Now we are growing with that power of learning to learn as a priority rather than an occasional occurrence. I always tell my children, my teachers, whenever I go for a workshop or anything, the more you learn is more you earn in terms of honor, recognition, and pride. People regard you, respect you is because of your knowledge, not because of your presence or because of your attire or a personality. It's what is the directive. The national education policy offers the vision of knowledge systems, which says knowledge from ancient India and its contributions to modern India and its successes. Obviously, the challenges must be studied in an accurate and scientific manner. That's what NEP says. And we are here with the efforts of Jyoti ma'am and Ram sir, that we are talking about this intelligence, this notion, which can be encapsulated well in our classrooms with the curriculum map. Of course, it's before you, the foundational stage, what we are going to teach, how we are going to teach. Also, the preparatory stage offers, the middle stage, and the secondary stage, ultimately. And it has come forward to even to the higher academics as well, where NEP and of course the curriculum framework establishes the rootedness in India as a cross-cutting theme across all subjects, embedding IKS. Remember, embedding IKS without naming it. And that is what indirectly, if you tend to think why all the languages books are in the names of Indian rivers, class 9th, all that, yeah, and that too in a Hindi format, so that they tend to know what it is all about, right? Indirect way of implementation. The holistic education framework, we need to teach them intellectual development through rigorous thinking systems. We need to teach them moral growth, obviously through ethical framework and the value education. Spiritual awareness, very important. The physical well-being, everybody knows yoga day. And this integrated approach stands in contrast to compartmentalized modern education system. Of course, the yesterday's knowledge, but coming forward, I have a small reel here which I wanted to play about how the children are taught how to write characters. See how they are writing the characters, and like a simple way of doing it. Of course, we are using sand by teaching in the pre-primary section. ABCD can be taught that way also. So this type of a spectrum can be brought forward as a practice. The rich narrative, the traditions, of course, the figurative is in front of you, and also the Panchtantra. I'll just try to. The Panchtantra, the Jataka tales, we all have studied in English. The storytelling in the classroom, which we have been telling, which we have been emphasizing on, with the moral values, the lessons we are teaching them, and also the environmental and the sustainable education. We all are very fond of teaching them 17 goals of SDG. I wish it is high time that we interpret it in Hindi and explain them the meaning. What do you mean by poverty? What do you mean by global peace? Shanti. And I think ever since CBSE has initiated all in Hindi, in English, of course, written as for example, Kaushal Bodh, Vikas, or something like that, you know, it is high time that we are able to reach to the hearts of the children, the better. And even NEP says that you can go to the local dialect to make them believe the fact what we are bound to teach them. Also, friends, I have a small lesson plan with me, if you can see. Learning from nature, integrating IKS at any level of the classroom. It talks about, say, for example, class 3 to, if you can see that, it talks about by the end of the lesson, students will be able to understand the importance of trees in daily life, recognize traditional Indian values of respecting nature, relate Indian cultural practices with environmental conservation, express ideas through drawing and or particularly storytelling. Now, worship of trees like Peepal, Banyan, and Tulsi, festivals like Van Mahotsav and Viksh Puja, the idea of the nature is sacred, that is Prakriti. And that mentions the pictures of trees, the teaching aids, of course. It's a small dip for that learning I have given. The chart or the mind map can be made. The story cards or the short folk story can be mentioned, and even drawing sheets and the crayons. When we talk about the mathematics, of course, the astronomy, everything is related. Everything is brought forward with the special mention we are trying to target with learning as the only takeaway in the classroom. But before that comes the engagement, whether it is Sanskrit, Tamil, or regional languages. Integration in the linguistic tradition is very important. That's what even Kaushal Bodh says. You need to get in touch with the local people of the local trade in practice so that they know about the local dialect, and you need to invite. Similarly, the integration of art, music, craft, tradition, it comes with pride, as Ramsar mentioned about Ayurveda and the traditional sciences. Kaushal Bodh and Kaushal Vikas is a step forward for the same. How the trees are grown, with water, without water, with soil, without soil, all that stuff is mentioned here. And they come to know about the priorities of how this type of an integration is going to be active. Yoga, the well being, we all have been practicing it well, but with a thought, with a mention that they can do the best, and let it teach confidence. Let it teach. The special mention is the purity of the soul, as what Shivkhera ji mentioned, the character, not only the learning module. And that mention also talks about social sciences, a mention of IKS in social sciences, social justice, the gender perspectives. Then it also has a social science curriculum. NCRT has it in it, respiratory, you can very well find it, and how we are going to be actively involving IKS as a special mention in whatever we teach. And that is, in other way, is a way to practice the implementation of NEP in the best way possible. This is all a special mention about IKS implementation. I will not go into it much because I'm already short of time. Multidisciplinary, we have already got through. There are mentions about subject integration and experiential learning. Ultimate is teacher preparation, professional development, and I end with a special format. Of course, this type of assessment is also a priority. So we have formative and assessment and summative assessment both. And my book is also circulated. So I think that would be a ready reckoner for this delivery. And taking that into format, the partnership with the community is equally important. We are doing it with Kaushal Mela at the end of the academic year, and that will be the right approach, where you come forward meeting the parents, their expectation, and that is how it can be practically resolved. So thank you very much for sounding me to be aware of the time, and thank you once again. God bless each one of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your profound words. Did I not tell you in the morning itself that this evening was going to be of captivating conversations and enlightening addresses? This was one such, and Urjaa is continuing to bring you through it. But before that, with immense regards, I now request Ms. Jyoti Luthra and Mr. Ram Mithilesh Gupta to kindly grace the stage. Dr. Dheeraj Mehrotra, could I request you again to kindly be felicitated and receive the token of appreciation? It's done. All right. Thank you, sir. We'll be moving on next. All right. From corporate excellence to becoming a global voice of inspiration, Dr. Amit Kumar has transformed the way millions engage with knowledge and personal growth. As the founder of Readers Book Club, with over 3.33 million subscribers, and his channel, Dr. Amit Kumar, reaching a phenomenal 500 plus million views, he has built a powerful ecosystem of learning and transformation. A former IT head at Bacardi India, Dr. Amit Kumar turned his passion for books into a movement, instilling timeless wisdom into impactful lessons on leadership, on neuro linguistic programming, sales, and personal mastery. May I have the honor of inviting Dr. Amit Kumar to grace the stage and deliver his keynote address. Meanwhile, please put your hands together for yet another keynote address. Can I have a bit louder? A thunderous round of applause, please.
हेलो गाइस आने के बाद तो बहुत मुश्किल है ये सब कुछ करना। थोड़ा बहुत जो सिंगर आए थे उन्होंने कोशिश तो बहुत की थी, कोई कर नहीं पाया लेकिन बट आर यू टायर्ड लेजी? आप में से कितने लोगों ने कभी ना कभी मुझे कहीं ना कहीं देखा है? एटलीस्ट रेज फ्यू हैंड्स इवन इफ यू डिड नॉट। थैंक यू सो मच। तो मुझे लग रहा है कि किसी कोई तो मुझे जानता है यहाँ पर। थैंक यू सर। यही होता है, देखो एक्चुअली क्या होता है ना कि अगर क्योंकि हम लोग देखो सोशल मीडिया से लोग हमें जानते हैं और आप लोग हैं पढ़े लिखे, ठीक है, और जितने ज़्यादा पढ़े लिखे लोग होते हैं वो हमें कम देखते हैं, ठीक है। और आई थिंक मुझे ये लगता है कि हम सब लोग अपनी अपनी जर्नी में कुछ ना कुछ सीख रहे हैं। आई एम श्योर आप सब लोग कहीं ना कहीं स्कूल कॉलेजेस से कनेक्टेड हैं, ठीक है। ये सब लोग बहुत बिजी है मुझे पता है। हेलो गाइस, थैंक यू सो मच। अब तक मेरी आवाज़ पहुंच रही है, मुझे लगा मेरी आवाज़ ही नहीं पहुंच रही वहां तक। तो मेरे को कितना देर मिली है? कहाँ पर टाइम है? कहाँ पर? अच्छा, मेरे 20 ही मिनट मिला है मुझे। देखो झेल लो यार प्लीज। हेलो, ओके, 1 मिनट के लिए करते हैं। व्हेन आई से हेलो यू नीड टू से हाय, ओके? कर सकते हैं हम लोग? व्हेन आई से हाय यू नीड टू से हेलो। हेलो, हेलो, हाय, हेलो। देखो बाकी कुछ हुआ नहीं हुआ, आपकी नींद भागी और आप थोड़े से मुस्कुरा रहे हो, क्यों कर रहे हैं? ठीक है। सेकेंड थिंग, मैं एक छोटी सी कहानी सुनाता हूं आपको। एक फार्मर होता है, अपनी एक 7 साल की बेटी के साथ लैंड पर जा रहा होता है। खेत होते हैं, वापस घर की तरफ जा रहे होते हैं, शाम का समय होता है और जाते जाते उनको रास्ते में बहुत तूफान मिलता है। एक ब्रिज आता है, एक नदी जा रही होती है, उसके ऊपर ब्रिज होता है और ब्रिज बहुत कमजोर होता है। तो फादर उस बेटी को बोलते हैं, अपनी बेटी को बोलते हैं, 7 साल की बेटी को, कि यू होल्ड माई हैंड, तो मेरा हाथ जोर से पकड़ लेना क्योंकि रास्ता बहुत खराब है, बहुत जोर से। बट वो देखता है कि यार माई डॉटर इज लिटिल इग्नोरेंट अबाउट दिस, वो समझ ही नहीं रही है कि क्या कर रही है यार, वाई डोंट यू होल्ड माई हैंड। वो वापस से चिल्लाता है अपनी बेटी के ऊपर कि मेरा हाथ क्यों नहीं पकड़ रही हो तुम। वो वापस से थोड़ा सा हल्का सा हाथ पकड़ती है, फिर छोड़ देती है। फिर फादर को गुस्सा आता है, वो जोर से हाथ पकड़ते हुए खींचते हैं और वो जगह पार करवाते हैं और वो वहां पर रुकते हैं और वो बोलते हैं कि बेटा मैं तुम्हें समझा रहा था, ये आंधी है, ये तूफान चल रहा है, तो मेरा हाथ क्यों नहीं पकड़ रही हो? तो उसने कहा कि डैड, इंग्लिश में तो नहीं बोला होगा आई एम श्योर, ठीक है, उन्होंने बोला पापा अगर मैं आपका हाथ पकड़ूंगी तो मैं छोड़ दूंगी, और मुझे पता है अगर आप मेरा हाथ पकड़ोगे तो कभी नहीं छोड़ोगे। और मुझे ये बात लगती है कि यही रोल है सारी टीचर्स का। आज हम सब लोग क्या कर रहे हैं? देखो, बहुत सारी इंटेलिजेंट कन्वर्सेशंस यहाँ पर हो रही हैं, बहुत इंटेलिजेंट इंटेलेक्चुअल कन्वर्सेशंस, ठीक है? मैं एम नॉट फेमस फॉर दैट, ठीक है? वैसे मेरे लिए बात करना भी बहुत मुश्किल है, बट मेरे लिए ना एक और बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट एस्पेक्ट है, वो ये है कि जो लोग सोसाइटी में, आप जैसे आप सब लोग ना, आप सब लोग जहां पर आज बैठे, ये बहुत मेहनत से बैठे हैं। जो भी आप आज सर्व कर रहे हो, ये हर किसी के हाथ में नहीं है, कंट्रोल में नहीं है। ये कभी आप थ्रू आउट लाइफ आपको हमेशा अच्छा करना पड़ता है, तभी आप उस स्टेज पर पहुंचते हो, ये fact है। लेकिन प्रॉब्लम क्या होती है, मैं एक जगह ना, हमारे घर में पूजा हो रही थी, तो पंडित जी आए, और पंडित जी ने जब आकर पूजा की, तो उन्होंने बहुत, कई कुछ पंडित जी होते हैं बहुत अच्छी बातें शेयर करते हैं। तो उन्होंने क्या कहा कि अगर आप में से कोई पंडित है तो शायद रिलेट कर पाएगा या जानता होगा इस बात को। उन्होंने कहा कि हमारे यहाँ पहले क्या प्रथा होती थी, पहले ये प्रथा होती थी कि ना, हर ब्राह्मण के घर में पहले रात जगा होता था, रात भर कीर्तन होते थे, जागरण होते थे, और हर रोज होता था, एवरी डे, हर रोज होता था, कोई डे नहीं होता था। और उसका प्राइम पर्पस होता था कि आपकी एनर्जी वापस आए आपके पास। अब आप क्या कर रहे हो, हम जाकर पूजा कर रहे हैं, कर्मकांड कर रहे हैं, पूजा कर रहे हैं, कीर्तन कर रहे हैं, हवन कर रहे हैं, लेकिन अगर कोई भी ब्राह्मण घर में कीर्तन करके उस घड़े को हर रोज नहीं भर रहा है, अगर नहीं भर रहा है, तो वो जितना भी पूजा पाठ करे, लाखों रुपए चार्ज करे, लेकिन उस पूजा का कोई भी महत्व नहीं है, जीरो है वो। ये शास्त्रों में लिखा है। और आज क्योंकि सब कुछ इतना कमर्शियल हो गया है, तो सब लोग तो लगे हुए हैं दूसरों के यहाँ, घर में खत्म हो गया है। तो उन्होंने ये बहुत खूबसूरत बात शेयर की, और वहां से मैं एक चीज रिलेट कर पाया कि जो टीचर है, या जो कहीं पर भी किसी को भी कुछ भी सिखा रहा है, वो अपना घड़ा कैसे भर रहा है। और ये सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम है। मैं सब वैसे जज नहीं कर रहा हूं किसी को, बट आई सी लॉट ऑफ टीचर्स, बिकॉज हम कुछ स्कूल्स में, कॉलेजेस में जाते हैं, कॉर्पोरेट्स में जाते हैं, आई सी लॉट ऑफ टीचर्स आर अंडर स्ट्रेस। यू नो व्हाई? हमें कोर्स कंप्लीट कराना है, बच्चों को अच्छे ग्रेड दिलाने, एंड वो एक अलग स्ट्रेस में चल रहे हैं। और ये सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है कि आज के टाइम में हर कोई यही बात करता है कि स्टूडेंट के साथ क्या होना चाहिए, बट इससे भी ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है स्टूडेंट के पास जो पहुंच रहा है वो क्या कर रहा है, वो अपने साथ क्या कर रहा है। और इसके बारे में कोई नहीं सोच रहा है। मतलब ऐसा नहीं कि कोई और सोचेगा, इसके बारे में हम सबको खुद ही सोचना पड़ेगा। और ये सबसे जरूरी है। आज हम सब लोग सिखा रहे हैं। आज आई टॉक अबाउट बुक्स अलॉट, तो मैं किताबें बहुत सारी पढ़ता हूँ। आई टॉक अबाउट लॉ ऑफ अट्रैक्शन, आई टॉक अबाउट मैनिफेस्टेशन अलॉट, ठीक है? तो जब हम अपने सेशंस करते हैं तो आई रीड अलॉट अराउंड इट। तो मैं स्कूल कॉलेजेस में नहीं पढ़ा, मैं भी सेकंड स्टैंडर्ड में फेल हुआ हूं। सोचो, सेकंड स्टैंडर्ड में कोई फेल भी नहीं हो सकता, मैं वहां तक भी फेल हुआ हूं, बट समहाउ पास कर ली, स्कूल हुआ, कॉलेज हुआ, बहुत चीजें हुई उसके बाद। लेकिन ना एक चीज अल्टीमेटली हिट करती रही कि किताबें पढ़ना इतना इंपॉर्टेंट क्यों है, व्हाई बुक्स आर सो इंपॉर्टेंट। एंड टुडे आई थिंक आई हैव रेड ओवर 1100 बुक्स। मैंने 1000 से ज्यादा किताबें पढ़ी। आज हम आई टॉक अबाउट बुक्स ऑन इंटरनेट, सोशल मीडिया पर हम बात करते हैं। देयर इज अ चैनल कॉल्ड रीडर्स बुक्स क्लब एंड लॉट मोर। वी गॉट मेनी चैनल्स नाउ। लेकिन अल्टीमेटली एक ही चीज समझ में आई है कि किताबें ही हैं जो इंसान को बना सकती हैं, किताबें ही हैं जो इंसान को अपने रास्ते पर चलना सिखा सकती हैं। और वहीं से मैंने जाना लॉ ऑफ अट्रैक्शन मैनिफेस्टेशन के बारे में। और लॉ ऑफ अट्रैक्शन मैनिफेस्टेशन इज अ वेरी ट्रेंडिंग टॉपिक, लेकिन लोग इसको, मुझे लगता है, जब तक इसको अच्छे से नहीं समझ सकते, जब तक हम साइंस को नहीं समझ सकते। देयर इज अ कॉन्सेप्ट कॉल्ड न्यूरो साइंस, या देयर इज अ कॉन्सेप्ट ऑल्सो कॉल्ड न्यूरोप्लास्टिसिटी, विच सेज कि हमारा जो ब्रेन है, जब वो कुछ भी रिपीट करता है, कुछ भी बार बार रिपीट करता है, तो नए न्यूरल पाथवेज क्रिएट होते हैं। और जब नए न्यूरल पाथवेज क्रिएट होते हैं तो उस डायरेक्शन में हम जाने लगते हैं, और वो हमारे पैटर्न्स क्रिएट हो जाते हैं। हम इन पैटर्न्स को, अगर न्यूरो साइंस में तो न्यूरॉन पैटर्न्स बोल देते हैं, अगर हम साइकोलॉजी में इसके बारे में बात करें तो ये हम कंडीशनिंग बोल देते हैं। अगर हम इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम के अकॉर्डिंग बात करें, शिव खेरा सर ने भी इसके बारे में बात करी कि संस्कार कितना इंपॉर्टेंट है। तो ये सबसे ज्यादा जरूरी है दैट ईच वन ऑफ अस वी शुड हैव वन गोल फॉर आवर ओन सेल्फ, दैट एम आई रियली ग्रोइंग। जैसे आज के टाइम में जब हम वी डू लॉट ऑफ कोचिंग स्टफ, वी हेल्प क्रिएट कोचेस एंड ऑल, तो मैं सभी लोगों को बोलता हूं कि जब आप कंटेंट क्रिएटर बनते हो, जब आप कोचिंग स्टार्ट करते हो, हमारा पूरा फोकस कहां पर होता है? हाउ मेनी स्टूडेंट्स आई विल गेट, मैं उनको कैसे बढ़ा दूं, मैं उनकी लाइफ कैसे बदल दूं, हम सिर्फ यही फोकस है। एंड दे आर मेकिंग मिलियंस, बट ओनली प्रॉब्लम दे गेट स्टक इज दे डोंट नो व्हाट टू डू विद देमसेल्व्स। वो खुद के ऊपर कभी काम ही नहीं हो रहा है, और शायद यही सबसे ज्यादा जरूरत है। When we say, there's a concept called identity creation. हम सब लोगों ने आइडेंटिटी क्रिएशन के बारे में सुना है, समझा है। और आइडेंटिटी क्रिएशन क्या होता है कि जब हम सब लोग अपने बारे में समझने लगते हैं, ऑब्वियसली वी गेट लॉट ऑफ बिलीव्स फ्रॉम माय चाइल्डहुड। हमें बहुत सारे हमारे पैटर्न्स मिलते हैं हमारे चाइल्डहुड से, हमें बचपन से सिखाया जाता है, और आप सब भी अपने बच्चों को कुछ ना कुछ सिखा रहे होंगे। इसका मतलब क्या है? इसका मतलब ये है कि उनके पैटर्न बिल्ड हो रहे हैं, कुछ भी कहो। लेकिन थिंक अबाउट द सेम सिचुएशन एट स्कूल, एट कॉलेज, कि हम लोग सही कैरेक्टर बिल्डिंग कर रहे हैं या सही आइडेंटिटी बिल्डिंग कर रहे हैं या कंडीशनिंग कर रहे हैं। आज के टाइम में कितने ऐसे लोग हैं जो ये कहते हैं कि यार हु आर रेडी टू होल्ड द हैंड ऑफ अ किड हु इज नॉट डूइंग वेल। अच्छे स्टूडेंट को हर कोई पकड़ना चाहता है, अच्छे स्टूडेंट पर सब ध्यान रखते हैं क्योंकि इजी है, वो अच्छा करेगा, वो अभी 10 कर रहा है, वो 100 पे पहुंच जाएगा। लेकिन थिंक अबाउट इट, जरूरत ज्यादा किसको है? अ स्टूडेंट जो अच्छा कर रहा है, या अ स्टूडेंट हु इज लाइक मी जो सेकंड स्टैंडर्ड में फेल हुआ था? और ये कोई नहीं समझ पा रहा है, और इसीलिए हमारा थॉट पैटर्न बार बार उसी डायरेक्शन में जा रहा है कि जो इंटेलिजेंट है वो अच्छा कर सकता है, लेकिन जो नहीं, जो मतलब जो बिलो एवरेज है वो कुछ नहीं कर पाएगा। लेकिन अब व्हाट इज द फैक्ट? ऑल ऑफ यू सी दिस कि all the people who come on stage talk to thousands and millions of people, they are famous, everybody talk about one thing: I did not study well at school. सोचो कितना कॉमन नहीं है? ऐसा नहीं है कि सभी लोग ऐसे हैं, ठीक है? आज के टाइम में आपने सोचिए कि आज टीचिंग का ग्राउंड क्या है? व्हाट इज द ग्राउंड ऑफ टीचिंग? वो किंडरगार्टन जो हैं, जो केजी प्रेप्स को पढ़ा रहे हैं, लेकिन थिंक अबाउट इट कि वहां पर क्या सिस्टम फॉलो हो रहा है, वहां पर क्या चीजें चल रही हैं, और वहीं से कंडीशनिंग शुरू हो रही है। ऐसा बोला जाता है टू अ किड, इट टेक्स फर्स्ट 7 years, पहले 7 सालों में जो भी कुछ उसको सर्व कर दिया गया या जो भी कुछ उसको समझा दिया गया, उसका सबकॉन्शियस डेवलप हो चुका होता है। उसके मनी पैटर्न्स, रिलेशनशिप पैटर्न्स, उसके थॉट पैटर्न्स, उसके इमोशनल पैटर्न्स, ये हो चुके होते हैं फर्स्ट 7 years। एंड अगर उनको सही से बिल्ड नहीं किया गया, इट विल कीप चेंजिंग। वो पूरी जिंदगी लग जाएगी उसको वहां तक चेंज करने में, और जब उसको बहुत ज्यादा वक्त लग जाएगा तो ऑफ कोर्स नॉट नेसेसरी वो शायद वहां तक पहुंच पाएगा। वी वर लकी इनफ, वी गॉट इन टच विद फ्यू पीपल जिन्होंने हमें गाइड किया, किताबें दे दी, टास्क दिया, किताबें पढ़ो, बुक्स पढ़ो, एंड दैट्स व्हेन वी स्टार्टेड बिल्डिंग आवरसेल्फ। ये तभी हुआ, लेकिन उससे पहले तब तक वो नहीं हुआ। तो मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि I think at every level, and to begin with, it is the most important thing is कि हम सब लोग who are, देखिए ध्यान रखिएगा, मैं आपको अपने बराबर नहीं समझता हूं, मैं बहुत नीचे हूं। मैं स्टेज पर आकर सिर्फ इसलिए बोल रहा हूं क्योंकि मेरे फॉलोअर ज्यादा हैं, और कुछ मतलब नहीं है। मैं लिटरली बोल रहा हूं आपको, कोई मेरे को नॉलेज ज्यादा नहीं है, मेरे को ज्यादा बस लोग फॉलो कर रहे हैं, और कुछ भी नहीं है मुझ में। लेकिन रियल काम जो कर रहे हो आप लोग कर रहे हो। पहला, हाउ यू आर बिल्डिंग योरसेल्फ। आप अपने आप को बिल्ड करने के लिए क्या कर रहे हो? डू यू हैव योर ओन लर्निंग पैटर्न्स? हाउ आर यू इवॉल्विंग योरसेल्फ? आप खुद को इवॉल्व कैसे कर रहे हो? व्हाट आर योर डेली प्रैक्टिसेस? आप एक स्टूडेंट के पास जब जा रहे हो, या एक स्टूडेंट को जब आप सिखा रहे हो, आप उसकी कंडीशनिंग कैसे कर रहे हो? क्या आज भी वही कंडीशनिंग हो रही है जो हमारे टाइम पर होती थी कि बेटा स्कूल चले जाओ, मार्क्स नहीं है तो रिक्शा चलाओगे? हमने यही सीखा, यही सुना, और यही कारण था कि हमने इतने प्रेशर में साइंस स्ट्रीम ले ली। क्यों साइंस स्ट्रीम लिया? तो बेस्ट हो आप। कॉमर्स लिया तो ठीक ठाक, अगर आर्ट्स ले ली तो तुम्हारे जीने का कोई तुम्हें हक ही नहीं है। यही सीखा हमने। अब टाइम बदल रहा है, आई एम श्योर, बहुत साल पहले की बात है। जब ये सारी चीजें होती थी। अब टाइम बहुत बदल गया, एजुकेशन, अभी सर ने भी बात की, तरीके बदल गए हैं, स्टूडेंट अप्रोच बदल गई है। लेकिन अगेन until unless we all stand for our own self as an individual, forget, I mean, again, शिव खेरा सर ने बात की देश को बदलने की, बहुत बड़ी बात है वो। मैं बात कर रहा हूं खुद को बदलने की। हम सब लोग अपनी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी तो ले सकते हैं। अगर मैं अपनी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी ले सकता हूं कि मैं खुद को बदलता हूं और मैं खुद को इवॉल्व करने के लिए तैयार हूं, मैं अपनी जर्नी पर जाने को तैयार हूं, तब वो बदलाव बाहर तक आ सकता है। हम जब मैनिफेस्टेशन के बारे में बात करते हैं, देयर आर फ्यू थिंग्स व्हिच वी टॉक अबाउट। क्योंकि अभी मैं बाहर था तो मैम ने बोला कि कोई टेक्निक बताओगे क्या आप, तो मुझे लगा कि थोड़ा सा कुछ तो बता दूं, वरना लगेगा नहीं कि कोई मैनिफेस्टेशन को जाया था स्टेज पे। तो वी टॉक अबाउट फ्यू प्रोसेसेस। वन इज, जब हम लाइफ में, जीवन में जो कुछ भी मैनिफेस्ट करते हैं, ठीक है, मैनिफेस्टेशन जैसे मैंने कहा ट्रेंडिंग टॉपिक है, बहुत लोग बोलते हैं यार ये सब होता नहीं है, बट मैं बताता हूं ये होता कैसे है। देयर इज समथिंग कॉल्ड RAS, व्हिच इज कॉल्ड रेटिकुलर एक्टिवेटिंग सिस्टम। जो साइंस स्टूडेंट है, न्यूरो साइंस स्टूडेंट है, जो ब्रेन के बारे में स्टडी करते हैं, दे नो दिस। ये क्या बोलता है, थैंक यू सो मच, ये क्या बोलता है, ये बोलता है कि जिस भी चीज पर आप फोकस करोगे, जिस भी चीज को आप फोकस करोगे वो आपको ज्यादा दिखाई देगा। दैट्स इट। You talk about, I want to buy a red car. Everywhere you'll see the red car. क्यों? I don't know. Actually ये नहीं कि रेड कार रास्ते पर बढ़ जाती हैं, रेड कार पहले भी थी वहां पर, लेकिन फर्क क्या आता है? फर्क इससे आता है कि अब बाकी सब ऑटो फोकस से ब्लर हो जाता है, सिर्फ वही नजर आता है। दिस इज कॉल्ड रेटिकुलर एक्टिवेटिंग सिस्टम। इसी तरीके से इफ आई हैव दिस थॉट प्रोसेस, अगर मेरा ऐसा थॉट प्रोसेस है, अगर मैंने ये नहीं किया तो मेरी लाइफ खत्म है, तो एक पैटर्न बन जाएंगे। RAS का काम हमें सिर्फ यही बताना है कि जो तुम सोच रहे हो सही सोच रहे हो, बस। अगर आप ये कहते हो कि अच्छे लोग नहीं होते, तो आपको गलत लोग मिलेंगे और आप अपने आप से बोलोगे देखा मैंने कहा था ना अच्छे लोग नहीं होते। लेकिन जब आप ये बोलते हो कि देयर आर पॉसिबिलिटीज, मैं भी तो हूं ना, अच्छाई के जमाने में मैं आखिरी जनरेशन तो नहीं हूं, आई एम नॉट द एलियन, और भी लोग होंगे, देन यू स्टार्ट सीइंग लॉट ऑफ सच पीपल इन योर लाइफ, एंड इट इज प्योर साइंस। हमारे जो भी पैटर्न है वो रिपीटिशन से बदल सकते हैं, लेकिन हम वो रिपीटिशन किस तरह से कर रहे हैं, अपने नॉलेज में क्या डाल रहे हैं, अपने आप को क्या सर्व कर रहे हैं, अपने आप को क्या फीड कर रहे हैं, ये सबसे ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है। तो जब हम मैनिफेस्टेशन प्रोसेस के बारे में बात करते हैं, आई टॉक अबाउट 5 स्टेप्स। 1, knowing what you do. I believe we should know what I want, a clarity, the most important thing. And clarity is not I want a house, it is not the clarity, ये clarity नहीं होती है। क्लैरिटी का मतलब है कि एग्जैक्टली जानना मुझे क्या चाहिए। घर चाहिए, कोई बोलता है मुझे घर चाहिए, घर क्यों चाहिए? रहने के लिए घर क्यों चाहिए? अच्छा घर चाहिए, बच्चों के लिए चाहिए। यू गेट इनटू डीप क्लैरिटी। सबसे ज्यादा प्रॉब्लम ये है कि क्लैरिटी, एंड अ टीचर एंड अ स्टूडेंट, ये लाइफ में सबसे ज्यादा जरूरत है ना दोनों की, क्लैरिटी। सेकेंड, वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, व्हेन यू डिसाइड समथिंग, व्हेन यू से आई हैव अ ड्रीम, व्हाट आर योर इमोशंस बिहाइंड इट? कैन यू फील? मैं हमेशा बोलता हूं जिस इमोशन को या जिस ड्रीम को आप फील नहीं कर सकते, आप उसे मैनिफेस्ट नहीं कर सकते। वो कहते हैं आंखें बंद करके क्या मैं उसको देख सकता हूं जो मैं चाहता हूं? क्या मेरे रोंगटे खड़े हो सकते हैं क्या? अगर नहीं हो सकते तो वो मैनिफेस्ट नहीं हो सकता। यू स्टिल विशिंग, नॉट ड्रीमिंग। इमोशंस। थर्ड, बिलीव। यू हैव टू बिलीव इन योरसेल्फ, एंड बिलीविंग कम्स विद नॉलेज। बिलीविंग कम्स विद नॉलेज, कॉन्फिडेंस कम्स विद नॉलेज। बिलीव कि मैं ये कर सकता हूं, ये ही हमारा काम है, यही आपका काम है कि अगर आप अपने बारे में सोच रहे हो तो बिलीविंग इन योरसेल्फ, एंड व्हेन इट कम्स टू स्टूडेंट, उनको बिलीव देना हो कि यार तुम कर सकते हो। एंड द फोर्थ पार्ट कम्स इन एक्शन, अलाइन्ड एक्शन, नॉट जस्ट एक्शन। ये जब हम ऐसा कहा जाता है, व्हेन यू हैव क्लैरिटी, व्हेन यू हैव इमोशंस, व्हेन यू हैव अ बिलीफ, जब ये तीनों होते हैं ना तो यू गेट डायरेक्शंस। वो कहते हैं कि व्हेन अ स्टूडेंट इज रेडी द टीचर अराइव्स। आपको डायरेक्शन हमेशा मिल जाती है, हमेशा मिल जाती है, कभी दिक्कत नहीं आती, एंड उस पर चलना हमें पड़ता है। गाइडेंस मिल जाती है, चलना हमें पड़ता है। एंड द फिफ्थ कम्स इन, यू रिसीव विद ग्रैटिट्यूड। ग्रैटिट्यूड, ग्रैटिट्यूड अबाउट व्हाट यू ऑलरेडी हैव एंड व्हाट यू बी हैविंग। तो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज जो लोग मिस करते हैं, बिकॉज आज के टाइम में इट इज नॉट अबाउट रीचिंग टू अ रैंक 1, इज रिटेनिंग। वहां रहना भी तो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, और ज्यादातर लोग उसको मिस करते हैं। उसका सबसे बड़ा कारण है दैट पीपल डू नॉट हैव ग्रैटिट्यूड। और ये सारी की सारी चीजें ना, ये AI नहीं सिखा सकता। ये एआई नहीं सिखा सकता, ये ह्यूमन कॉन्शियसनेस है। और आज के दौर में हम सबको यही समझना है कि लाइफ इज नॉट जस्ट अबाउट एआई। ह्यूमन कॉन्शियसनेस को रिप्लेस नहीं कर सकता है। इट्स राइट नाउ इट हैज टू बी अ कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ एआई एंड ह्यूमन कॉन्शियसनेस। मेडिटेशन के बारे में आई बता सकता है, मेडिटेशन करा नहीं सकता है। ग्रैटिट्यूड के बारे में बता सकता है, करा नहीं सकता है। विश्वास के बारे में, बिलीफ के बारे में बता सकता है, करा नहीं सकता है, दिला नहीं सकता है। और यही हम सब काम है। स्टूडेंट, आई से स्टूडेंट कम्स लेटर, द टीचर कम्स फर्स्ट। आप सब लोग, हम सब लोग जो किसी न किसी माध्यम से लोगों को सिखाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, हम अपने बारे में क्या सोचते हैं और हम क्या मैसेज कन्वे करना चाहते हैं, ये सबसे ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है। और अगर हम हर रोज अपना घड़ा खाली कर रहे हैं स्कूल में या लोगों के पास जाकर, आप उसको कैसे फिल कर रहे हो? अगर सिर्फ इस एक मैसेज को आप में से कोई 2, 4, 5 लोग इसको लेकर जा पाए ना, आई कैन टेल यू कि वी कैन चेंज मिलियंस ऑफ पीपल, बिकॉज द बिगिनिंग इज वन। एक से शुरुआत होती है। लेकिन वो अभी मैं आई वाज सीइंग अ वीडियो, एक सेब में ना, एप्पल में 7-8 सीड होते हैं अगर काउंट किए जाएं। एक एप्पल में 7-8 सीड होते हैं, लेकिन एक सीड से ऑन एन एवरेज, एक एप्पल से, आई एम सॉरी, कम बैक, मैं वापस आता हूं, एक सीड से अराउंड 10,000 एप्पल निकलते हैं, एक सीड से। तो हम सब लोग, अब पता नहीं सीड है या एप्पल है, लेकिन हम जो कुछ भी हैं, लेकिन अगर हमने वो सीडिंग सही से की, जो वे फॉरवर्ड कर रहे हैं दूसरों के माइंड में या पहले खुद के माइंड में, अगर वो सीडिंग सही हुई है, तो वी कैन चेंज मिलियंस ऑफ लाइफ, स्टार्टिंग विद आवर ओन सेल्फ। थैंक यू सो मच, गॉड ब्लेस यू।
Thank you so much, Dr. Amit. There was a profound connectivity between neuroscience and habits and identity. Thank you for that. Thank you for simplifying manifestation into such small steps. May I invite Ms. Jyoti Luthra and Mr. Ram Mithilesh Gupta to join us on the stage, and may I also request Dr. Amit Kumar to kindly be on the stage, and let this be a felicitation ceremony to address him, to appreciate him for inspiring millions and for his dissemination of wisdom. Please put your hands together for Dr. Amit, everyone. I need it to be a bit louder.
Can we have a huge round of applause? I request the dignitaries to kindly be seated. As we celebrate the power of education and lifelong learning, let us take a moment to acknowledge Credila for their valued support in promoting access to quality education. Credila is the first banking financial corporation in India to specialize in education loan. The company is one of the pioneers to offer customized education loan solutions. It offers tailor-made education loan with unique features and benefits. They have a stall outside. Please visit them for customized education loan solutions for your students. Thank you.
Thank you, Natya. When I started the event, I did tell you about enlightening addresses. The question was, what about captivating conversations? We were promised that, weren't you? Here it is. Having explored the foundations of Indian knowledge systems, we now turn towards a contemporary question. How can ancient wisdom that we talked about, the ancient Indian wisdom, find meaningful expression in the age of artificial intelligence? And how can we imbibe it in our schools? Well, to lead this conversation, may I now invite upon the stage our esteemed panelists to kindly join us and share their expertise, their perspectives, their vision on blending the wisdom of Indian knowledge system and possibilities of artificial intelligence in shaping the future of education. May I graciously invite our panelists, Mr. Behrul Islam, Dr. Behrul Islam, Ryan Education School, He will be the moderator of panel. Miss Jyotsna Sharma, Shambhu Dayal Global School. Miss Bhavna Chipper, Laburnum School. While I call the names, we will be setting the panel. Miss Rashmi Raj Biswal, DAV Public School. Miss Apurva Kharbanda, Narayana E Techno School. These will be the panelists for today. And as we set the stage, I'll be repeating the names again. Please put your hands together for this next conversation. We will be having them on the stage shortly. I will now be calling the names again. Dr. Behrul Islam, Ryan Education School. He will be the moderator of the panel. Miss Jyotsna Sharma, Shambhu Dayal Global School. Miss Bhavna Chibber, Laburnum School. Miss Rashmi Raj Biswal, DAV Public School. Miss Apurva Kharbanda, Narayana E Techno School. Please put your hands together for our panelists. The discussion will be on how to integrate IKS, Indian Knowledge System, into school education using AI.
At the same time, in the context of our Indian knowledge system, I think it's not much demanding and challenging as it is. We Indians have achieved a lot over the ages, and we don't have to prove ourselves. The question is self-realization. The biggest challenge is how far have we been able to realize ourselves, how deeply Indian we are, rather than the world coming up with it. So integrating Indian knowledge system into the modern education system using AI. Yes, we have heard a lot about the education policy and the directives and procedures all about it. But what it is the Indian knowledge system only a chapter in social science or sociology and culture, or is it far beyond that? The time is coming for us to integrate into our education system the moment we walk into the classroom, at the beginning of the day till the end of the day, in the school and beyond. That is it. But then the catalyst is artificial intelligence, which is the biggest and very prominent tool to help us. So without much ado, I would just go straight to this. And yes, in the demands of time, is it okay if I put the questions with the permission from the panelists? So I'll start with Dr. Joshna ma'am. So in the context of Indian into our classrooms and AI and all its supports and all, how can generative AI and large language models translate ancient Indian concepts, finance, astronomy, medicine, sustainability, into contemporary curriculum aligned courses?
Thank you, sir. Good evening, good afternoon, everyone. AI is coming in various generative, and now so it is in the form of agentic AI also. Yes, in classroom, when we are talking about generative AI, it's not going to take over our wisdom of the past. And because IKS is already integrated with the curriculum of all the subjects and all the classes, so generative AI is actually a support, a help. If I am talking about maths, Vedic maths, mental maths and Vedic maths, their generative AI can be used and students are already using in the form of quizzes. You know, these are quizzes are in the form of apps where children from any place they can play the games. So we can integrate AI, generative AI, with the curriculum of maths, with the curriculum of it is know about the languages. Their Panchtantra stories are here. The students they are working with the storyboard. They are working with the clippings, also making videos. Now one video that I am also making, I am supporting my students in that is generating avatars, and there is one tool which is Hejan. By using Hejan, one student can create many avatars of her own or his or own. So, based on that, we can create stories also. Now, coming to the second part of the question, that is LLM. So, large language models, they are there to simplify the things. As if we are thinking of many scriptures or many things in the past, they were there in the language of Sanskrit, and it is very difficult. Some of the shlokas and words they are very difficult to understand. So LLMs they help in dividing them into small pieces and simplify the things. Similarly, in sustainable development goals also, both LLMs or generative AI can be used then to simplify the things. So what I just want to tell you that AI is not the creator. AI is not the creator. Knowledge is already there in the innovation form in our system. AI is just a helper and students are the discoverer.
Very well explained and said that yes, I see that AI is definitely a tool and it can very well help us to generate and recreate things without getting all the multiple skills which is needed for our modern child to get it. The next question I would request Rashmi ma'am. So the question for you will be how can we combine AI-driven adaptive learning with traditional oral and storytelling methods like the past to enhance literacy
Warm regards, everyone. Thank you for the patience of sitting through the session for such a long time. It's been a very enlightening session. AI, we all know, is very progressive. It's one of the most omnipresent technological advancement that is affecting our lives in all aspects. But then, if you look at the concept of IKS, that is very, very representative. It is something that is existing in our country for centuries. And when we look at the third aspect of the question, that is storytelling, I was reminded of Macaulay's Minute. I think that is the first educational treatise that we had in our country. That was in 1835. And then we had the Wood's Dispatch, which was in 1854, I suppose, if I'm not wrong. These are the two English-led or the Britishers-led educational policies that were adapted in our country. And they moved us from the Oriental languages to English language. That was the main thing that was there, or the gist of these two educational policies. And what happened was the whole Oriental language that we had in our country, which is the most important means of communication, which was running into many languages and thousands of dialects, was actually an oral movement that was there. All our scriptures, all our whatever we have in our country, Mahabharata, Ramayana, etc., were passed down generations through verbal communication. That was the most important thing. Macaulay, in one of his comments, has mentioned that the complete literature of the country could not fill up one shelf in the world in India. That was the status. But then we have still retained these old knowledge systems even till date. And we have used the concept of storytelling. If you look at, we have recently lost Tejan by a global critically acclaimed artist of our country who went into namas that she used to read about. So if you look at Kathakali dances, if you look at Katha sutras that we have in the country, the Jataka tales, everything, they are all our rich part of our cultural history. Now we come to the third aspect, that is, how do we incorporate storytelling into AI? I think one thing that IKS has is a very strong value system and a very strong accountability, which I suppose is something AI needs to do. It has to be more individualized, it has to be more broad-based, and it has to have values attached to it. It's a beautiful tool which can be adapted into storytelling, but then it has to be done in a manner which is going to be beneficial for the child. There are many benefits of having AI, so it has to be judiciously incorporated so that it creates an impact and it creates a better impact. Storytelling is a tool that we are using in our classroom very often. And it's a very, very lovely medium of communication. So we can use our drama, our art forms, our dance forms, along with storytelling, make it more interactive, make it more user-friendly, and it can create a strong impact, not only in disseminating information and knowledge, but also creating lifelong learning of skills, impactful concepts, and all the rest. So I suppose it's going to be a beautiful blend, but then we have to be careful that the value system incorporated should be there. I think that's what Dr. Ghosh in the morning mentioned. There's no harm in going into technology, but value system is something that we cannot overlook. That's my answer. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Yes, indeed, ma'am deserves a clap for that. Please be generous with that. Yes, I do totally agree that yes, our Indian systems are too deep in the treasures. But yes, we have to use the technology judiciously as per the needs so that the coming generation gets it as, so that they can use it to their benefit. That's very, very important. It is a very keen line which we as educators or educational leaders have to ensure that. I move over to Apurva ma'am. So my question in that context of Indian knowledge system will be, how can AI translation and speech tools democratize across their Indian knowledge system text by making them available in more regional language or regional markets?
Thank you, sir, for the question. Before I start, I wish to offer my heartfelt thanks to Jyoti ma'am and Ram sir for having me here as a panelist. Before coming to that question, I believe the major realization which I personally had since morning beyond sitting here is that we already had everything in our nation. When we talk about colonial rule, generally people say they took away all money from India. I realized not even money, they actually took away everything from our nation. Not only money, our values, our ethics, our pedagogies, our teaching learning methodologies, everything was taken away. Now it is the time to connect back to roots. When we talk about AI, I understand artificial intelligence are the computer systems which mimic human thinking. So human intelligence is definitely given a superior place over artificial intelligence. And when I was going through www.bharatheritage.com, the website that was explained by respected Ram sir in the morning, this website has all Indian knowledge system into it, and AI is majorly about prompts. Do you believe me? If I can get a small thumbs up, if you don't mind. Prompt. The better the prompt, the better response we get from the AI tools. So when we talk about the prompts, this website and this research work intricately done by Ram sir and his team, really it has lot many prompts which are going to make lesson plans easy for our teachers and for all of us to monitor them. Because the moment I have personally tried last night, the moment you put a prompt, it gives you the complete essence of Arthashastra
an essence if needed of languages, grammar, as we were talking about the various Ramayan, Mahabharata, whatever we want to integrate in our lesson plan, the prompt is mentioned there. We need to just dive into this website, use those prompts into our integrate them into our teachers so that they use it to design their lesson plans. This is really a very useful website. And coming back to my question, which was related to language, so I believe language should never be a barrier. Language has never been a barrier. In whatever state we go and whatever languages we are a diverse country and we have various languages spoken here. So definitely there are AI tools like AI for Bharat, and various such AI tools are there which can translate the material required in any language which fits best for the learner in our classrooms. So yes, AI can be utilized as the best tool to execute Indian knowledge system and to integrate this IKS into our teaching learning scenarios in the classroom scenarios. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Again, Richard could answer for this wonderful session with Mani. Heritage.com, though it was in a nutshell, you could see it's indeed a very insightful website, and I request each and everyone to please go through that and share with us. Finally, I will move over to Bhavna. My question for you will be, what could the robust teacher training framework look like to help our modern educators confidently facilitate learning at the intersection of ancient wisdom using AI? Over to you.
थैंक यू सर. जय हिंद एवरीवन. आप सबने यह रथ यात्रा के बारे में मालूम है, अभी अभी हुई है. तो क्या हम इसको एक मेटाफर की तरह यूज करते हैं? रथ जिसके चैरियट में हमारे सामने हमारे रथ पे बैठे हैं हमारे बच्चे, और उसको चलाने वाले कभी तो पेरेंट हैं और कभी पीछे से टीचर्स धक्का दे रहे हैं जो रस्सी पकड़ के, और कभी हमारे टीचर्स रथ चला रहे हैं और पेरेंट्स पीछे से धक्का दे रहे हैं. क्या हम इस चीज में एग्री कर रहे हैं? Yes, we have to, as this is the thing which we need to believe, that we all have to work together. So you asked me about the teacher training robust framework. This I would like to share here, that it should be in 3 phases. First of all, a teacher should understand the wisdom behind it. It is always also, sir, question number 50 fascinates me a lot on your website, bharatheritage.com. And when you understand, then from that phase 2 will be converting that wisdom into pedagogy. I'm just picking up where Apurva is left, that to the class, how we can take it to the classroom. And third is finding a good appropriate tool, AI tool, use of an artificial intelligence in teaching and learning environment. Now, for this, and this was the question in my mind long back, and I started working on it. I have made one AI enabled, and I presented that case paper first in the conference of NIIT University. The case paper named as Encoding Dharma, wherein I have made a complete system to how to incorporate our Indian knowledge system with the use of AI tools, and how we can take it to the students. We need a system to implement. We don't need some kind of a thing that, because teachers are already doing so much. So we need a well-planned structure. We need a well-planned something which can be a workable. So for that reason, I've worked on that. I've collected the data from 4 states. 150 students and teachers have contributed, and I've presented that paper, and the crux of that paper, the concluding remark was that now I'm in a position to, and very soon I shall be launching that. It's an AI-based system wherein you will be having kind of a incorporation of the knowledge which is there in our Yajurved, and how to apply it in class 4, how to apply it in class 5 mathematics, how I can see. We all know about yoga, we all know about, but who know in detail about Patanjali Rishi, who is aware of his chart. He wrote a very good book. Are we aware of? But I can't give everything in a one context, और हम कभी भी नहीं समझा सकते हर चीज हर इंसान को अपने छोटे छोटे पोर्शन में ही समझा सकते हैं, as per the customized needs of that person. So for that reason we need some system, and that system is still in the process. Yes, my case is really what that means that in case you need a good framework, you need to work in detail, in deep, starting with the wisdom, how to apply the pedagogy, and then which tool to use to apply it. Thank you so much.
Yes, just we need smile of warning, but yes, I won't take much time. Well, after hearing the four panelists of all the insightful knowledge, there are certain challenges. So I would like to know from panelists that what is the biggest hurdle to successfully merge the Indian knowledge system and AI into our classroom? Is it mindset? Is it infrastructure or authentication? I would start with Joshua. In one sentence, let's see, please.
It's mindset, and secondly, when we are saying the prompt again depends upon the human intelligence and your imagination.
Obviously mindset, because everything can be we can yeah.
I think it's authentication. This mindset. Change needs to start from us, all of us.
So from the panelists, it is three mindsets versus one authentication. If I ask the house what it is, mindset, authentication, or infrastructure? Mindset, because we all know where there is a will, there is a way. If we have the correct mindset, nothing is impossible. So the blueprint is very, very clear. As institutional leaders or educational leaders, our next step is not to wait for a perfect curriculum and not to realize that how Indians we are. It's time to question ourselves, are we just an independent nation declared in August, or the very proud Bharat Varsh we have been proud about? With this note, I'd like to conclude. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, respected panelists. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
I need a louder round of applause. We just had lunch. A bit louder. From the end, please. From this side, please. And of course, from the entire crowd of this side. A bit louder round of applause for our panelists. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. This was such an illustrious conversation. I'll be moving on to Nitya.
We now move on to a second panel discussion on the topic Ancient Indian Wisdom in the Age of AI. As artificial intelligence continues to transform every aspect of our lives, the timeless wisdom of India's philosophical, ethical, and intellectual traditions offers valuable perspectives on creating technology that is responsible, inclusive, and centered on human well being. This panel will explore how the principles of Indian knowledge systems, including ethics, consciousness, holistic thinking, education, governance, and sustainability, can guide the development of AI that serves humanity with wisdom and compassion. We are privileged to have an eminent panel of scholars, industry experts, and thought leaders who will share their perspectives on this fascinating and highly relevant theme. May I now invite our esteemed moderator, Ms. Suman Singh from Redicon School, to lead the discussion, and the panelists, Ms. Anjali Malik from JP School, Noida, Ms. Neeta Bali from MVN Group of School, Mr. Prem Ojha, the principal of Gateway International School, and Dr. Ruchika Sukheja from Mahavir Senior Model School. Can we have a huge round of applause for our panelists and the moderator? Over to you, ma'am.
Namaskar, friends. Alexa, play a song. Alexa, stop. Play a bhakti song. No, 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 Alexa. I'm in a very bad mood. कुछ ऐसा सुनाओ कि मुझे अच्छा लगे. Oh, I'm late. Google, just type a letter to my boss. I'm late today because I'm making a deal. I can do it. Oh, I'm on the wrong way. Just read it to me. See, ये simple life है. Everything Google is doing, Gemini is doing, AI is doing everything in my office. I think stop. When I'm driving, asking the people where I'm going, stop. If I'm in a bad mood, then also I can do it. Tell me. सब कुछ AI कर रहा है, सब कुछ ऑटोमेटिक मशीनें कर रही हैं, सिर्फ कमांड ही तो देनी है, फिर तो मैं आराम से रहूं. जब इतना आराम है, इतना सुकून है, इतनी फैसिलिटीज हैं, तो फिर इतनी एंजाइटी क्यों है, स्ट्रेस क्यों है, हम परेशान क्यों हैं? Why so many suicidal cases are there? Why so much of crime is there? Why so much of failure is there? Why competition is there and we are losing the peace and the progress and the life in our new generation? कहीं हम कोई धागा तो नहीं भूल गए जो हमारी एंशियंट एजुकेशन से यहाँ तक आनी थी? क्या हम वो बहुत अच्छी चीज पीछे छोड़ आए जिसको कि यहाँ तक लाना था? तो today's topic is this only, which is framed by respected Ram Gupta sir. He has brought everything under one roof. How can we bring good things and our valuable things from the ancient education to this present life, and how can we connect with AI? Because ना हम AI के बिना जी सकते हैं और ना ही हम उन values के बिना. So I want to start the session with the questions, and I believe that everybody will join in, and you are welcome to give your suggestions also. Give me just 1 minute. My friends, anybody can answer it. Like there are n number of questions, whatever I read and I know, because all the questions are very common and very close to the heart of everyone. So you can enjoy and you can answer that. For the holistic development of a child, what is more important, AI as a great assistant who provides instant solutions, whatever we ask, AI gives, or human mentorship in a school? What is better?
Well, I think I can take this question. See, of course, AI can do a lot of jobs. It can make learning fast. It can personalize learning. It can assist you with the because when you give the prompts, you get right kind of information. But then, what about the hand holding which happens from the team of teachers? What about the consciousness, the inner consciousness? Agreed, you might connect well with the information and with the outer world because of the help of AI. But what about your creative skills? What about your own mental health? How the teachers inspire a student? It is because of their experiences which they share. Student may learn anything, any topic, say in mathematics or in any other subject from AI, but then it is the experience, the success stories, the way teachers and they become great mentors. The principal being the chief learning officer in the entire system, they groom the students
You
accordingly.
mean to say that one-to-one interaction and touch is like
Exactly,
it
ma'am.
gives the guidelines.
Students have to be taught how to listen with empathy, and the way these are four pillars of our Indian knowledge system, which Ram Gupta sir has also told about it. We have dharma, we have nyaya, we have swadhyay, we have Vasudev Kutumbakam. So, how our children will become kind and humane? How will they learn to act with integrity? So, that kind of holistic development where the mental health of the child is also taken care of,
Yes,
he or
we
she
all are
becomes
agree on that. I
emotionally
think we all are agree
resilient.
upon that.
So that is of course more important, and one has to have an approach where we learn how to connect with the outer world, but then also listen to our inner self. So AI to be used, that means information to be used and transformed into wisdom, is something, is the need of the hour today. That's what I need to say.
Well said. On the one hand, we said that child is engaged in all the things, AI and all, scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. And the second hand, we always, advocacy is like meditation karo, yoga karo, and mental health की तरफ बात करते हैं. Can we use our ancient education wisdom as a detox in the AI age for the students?
Yeah. Thank you for this question, and I wish to take it at the same time. आप सभी को प्रणाम और ज्योति जी आपका बहुत बहुत शादीवाद. कल भी मैंने जब प्रश्न पहली बार रखे गए थे ग्रुप में, तो मैंने कहा कि बहुत अच्छे प्रश्न हैं चर्चा के लिए और आत्मचिंतन के लिए. इसे दुर्भाग्य कहें सौभाग्य कहें कि हम सभी लोग भारत में बैठकर भारतीय परंपरा और संस्कृति को आज की शिक्षा के संदर्भ में कैसे जोड़ें, इस विषय में 21वीं सदी में चर्चा कर रहे हैं. लेकिन मैं मूलतः प्रश्न पे आता हूं जो आपने रखा है, वो ये कि जब भी जो एआई डिटॉक्स की हम बात कर रहे हैं वो एक एक्सटर्नल स्टिमुलेशन की बात करता है. हम बहुत सारे ऐप, बहुत सारी चीज़ों को लेकर अपने साथ एक यंत्र के तौर पे चल रहे हैं और वो हमें इंगेज करता रखता है और उससे हम इंगेज भी रहते हैं और उस इंगेजमेंट में बहुत सी सारी चीज़ें भूल जाते हैं. मुझे लगता है कि एंशिएंट एजुकेशन सिस्टम या उसका जो विजडम है, जो आपको सेल्फ और एक्सटेंडेड सेल्फ से जोड़ने का काम करता है, यदि हम सेल्फ से जुड़ जाएं, और जब हम सेल्फ से जुड़ने की बात करते हैं तो वो इनर सिमुलेशन की बात करता है. और यदि आपके पास इनर सिमुलेशन है तो बहुत सी चीज़ें अपने आप ये हम एआई डिजिटल डिटॉक्स से हो जाएंगे. मैं आपको एक दो उदाहरण बताता हूँ. जैसे हमने अमूमन अपने घर में किया है कि एक ऐसा समय है जब आप कोई किसी के पास फ़ोन नहीं होगा और अमूमन फ़ोन नहीं होता है तो सब एक दूसरे के साथ बातचीत करने लगते हैं, एक एंगेजमेंट क्रिएट हो जाता है. हमने ये तय किया है कि मैं, मेरी पत्नी, बेटा, हम लोग मिलकर रीडिंग टाइम घर में ज़रूर करेंगे, तो उस समय एआई डिजिटल डिटॉक्स हो जाता है. तो आप इनर सिमुलेटिंग एजेंट यदि ढूंढ लें तो आपको एक्सटर्नल सिमुलेटिंग एजेंट की ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ेगी. थैंक यू.
Very well said. अभी हम बात कर रहे हैं. Would you like to say something? Okay. Now we are talking about AI in this age. If we talk, and we are talking ancient education also. Suppose AI rose in Mahabharata time also. So what would be the suggestions and the guidance from Arjun would be given to Krishna, given to Arjuna when there was the war, Mahabharata war. अगर महाभारत टाइम में एआई होता तो श्री कृष्ण अर्जुन जी को क्या संदेश देते? क्या सेम उद्देश्य होते उनके, या एआई कुछ और ही बोलती? उस समय क्या सिनेरियो होता?
Good evening, friends. It's been a long day, and I'm thoroughly enjoying the entire session, and I'm sure each one of us are feeling afresh. Thank you, Jyoti ma'am. Thank you, Ram sir, for giving us this opportunity. But a thought-provoking question, Suman. If Arjuna was there in the age of AI, and Lord Krishna, wherever he was, AI would probably have given, I'm thinking and talking to the audience as a teacher. AI would have told Arjun that डेटा और फौज आर्मी कितनी है, आपके सामने भीष्म पितामह हैं, द्रोणा जी हैं, आपके गुरु हैं, and having all the knowledge, information, and we believe Arjun was intelligent, confident, very confident, and a great warrior, and of course a student of Krishna. वो शायद जब लड़ाई नहीं कर रहे थे, नहीं करना चाहते थे, when he told Lord Krishna, how can I fight my teacher? मैं अपने पितामह से कैसे लड़ूं? वो मेरे गुरुजन हैं, मेरे पिता हैं. That was something which was spirituality and his thought inside. जैसे कि शिव खेड़ा साहब ने भी सुबह कहा कि करण के ऊपर उन्होंने बाण नहीं चलाना चाहा. Lord Krishna's thought would be for Arjun, Arjun तुम अपना कर्म करो. AI can give you information, data, everything, but AI cannot replace spirituality in the sense of dharma. AI cannot give Arjun the self-realization कि अर्जुन से पहले तुम कौन हो. I am part and parcel of my Lord, and I come to this. मैं इस धरती पे कुछ करने के लिए आया हूँ. मैं अपना कर्म पहले करूँ. ये मैसेज सिर्फ लॉर्ड कृष्णा ही दे सकते थे. And the thought that as a teacher, if we are chosen to be teachers and if we are blessed by God, many of us sitting here are 40 plus years of experience in teaching line. हमें अपने विवेक आत्मन से ये सोचना है, क्या जो मैं कर रही हूँ, करना चाहती हूँ, there is a self realization, is there vivek in it, is there things like what should be done and what will be the future like. अर्जुन अगर लड़ाई कर लेते, वॉर तो 18 दिन चली, पर उसके बाद आज भी हम महाभारत को क्यों याद करते हैं? There's a big lesson behind it, and AI cannot touch compassion, love.
That's why we have taken this press, because there's a comparison. AI डाटा भी मांगती और सारा सिस्टम बताती, अर्जुन धनुष है, तीर उठाओ, कमान चढ़ाओ, रथ आगे लो और छोड़ दो. This is the difference about what we are talking about. AI वो नहीं देता जो हमें अपने बच्चों को आगे वैल्यूज देने के लिए चाहिए. So that only we want to take from our ancient education, that we want to take from the past. This is our value. So we have to bring value to this age so that these all problems will be solved.
And I would like to conclude with what Sumanji has said, कि AI इससे पहले coding, उससे पहले एक industrial revolution, and post AI we are talking about quantum intelligence. Then what? हम इन बच्चों को और अपने आप को कहाँ ले जाना चाहते हैं? Our richness is in our past. We were very happy and successful and self-sufficient. Let that rich glory and legacy of India come back to us, and it's the role of the teacher in classroom, we as parents and everyone, to make children realize that please use AI for information and data and get your 15 years work in 15 minutes. But yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Sir, why do I do what I do? मैं ये अगर अपने आप से पूछूं, मेरे को अपने आप जवाब मिलता है. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay. See, we always talk about the accountability. Whatever I am doing, I am accountable. If I did something wrong, I am accountable. So karma is the code. Karma is the code. Who is responsible for the mistakes? AI or I, who am doing?
Thank you for that question. And thank you for being so patient. I think the time's been taken up, so I must make it very, very concise. But first, I really want to thank Jyoti ji for having invited us. Jyoti, you've made this this whole morning, so enriching. It was wonderful to hear Ram sir's, whatever he had to say to the audience. It was very, very erudite. Thank you, sir. And so was Mr. Shiv Khera's address and the beautiful communication from Mr. Amit Kumar. Very quickly, because we've really run out of time. Since mine is probably the last thing that we need to say on behalf of this, I have a slightly different view. I don't know why is it that we are making it as though it's AI versus Indian heritage and culture and ancient wisdom. On the contrary, I think Ram sir just said that none of us are really speaking about how to use AI to delve into the ancient wisdom. Believe you me, in the world that our children are coming up in, it's not going to be very easy for them to sit and listen to a sermon. But if we were to use AI as a powerful tool, which it is a very powerful tool. I think as educators, we don't need to be detractors of AI. We can't say they're, AI and ancient wisdom are an antithesis of each other. They're not. On the contrary, as you said, sir, Ram sir, that how is it, nobody is really talking about how are we going to use AI or technology for teaching ancient wisdom. The fact that we have this beautiful platform, which is talking about Indian heritage and culture, and we can use it so easily as educators to teach children about Indian culture and heritage, we can very comfortably use AI using the right prompt. But of course, you have to define boundaries. And you have to give the right prompt. So let us not make it AI versus this. It's not that AI is something that's just come into being, therefore, we must discard it. If, as educators, we are not using technology and are not using I think we are obsolete, outdated, and I don't think we have a great future as educators.
how to use AI specifically for your class. Every subject, not every subject, every lesson of the subject, every topic of the day. And you are not talking about that. There's nothing going on. The whole point, I financed this, I sponsored this, was for you to teach in your class about the great Indian civilization that we are connected to each and every topic of each and every class. Nobody talked about that. You are not talking how you're going to use in your class for tomorrow. You use AI prompt that I am a teacher of this class and I'm going to teach this subject and this topic. And can you please connect me with Indian civilization for that topic? And then I can talk about that to my class. Then they know every day that how amazing our civilization is. So you're talking all big things, this is absolutely useless. I'm sorry to say that.
I would like to add to what Meeta ma'am said. None of us disagree that AI is not the need of the hour. Of course it is. When I did not undergo the Industrial Revolution during the colonial period, my country and we were lagged behind. We would not let this happen now. The children have to use, but the right prompt. The boundary has to be laid down by us. Kitna lena hai, kya karna hai. AI has to be my friend and my support. It cannot lead me. My inner conscious, my head, my mind, head, heart, and mind have to go together. And then that's the right thing to be done. So I would say our students have to be trained for the future. We have to have AI intelligence, which is of local need, which need which my people in my country would need it. So that is what I feel, that yes, nobody can do away with AI, not at all, but it has to be very fruitfully, judiciously used. Thank you.
Very well said and very well explained, Prabha ma'am. You would like to say something?
Thank
Yes,
you, ma'am. I just, sorry to interrupt you people. You are doing a wonderful panel here. But the thing is, what Ram sir wanted is that we would talk about that how to use. So, sir, for
She is
your
just,
information,
Jyoti ma'am, she is just explaining how to use, as a history teacher, she is just.
As a history teacher.
As a history teacher, she is just explaining the same one.
Yes.
We were coming to this main
We
point
were coming
only.
to this aspect. Suppose I am a history teacher and I would like to teach my students about, say, sustainability. I would like to talk about, say, smart cities. So the best way is that I can use a picture of, say, Indus Valley civilization, show this to the students. They will realize and they will understand that how your sustainability, your SDG goals, you had a smart city much before in our country. So we used to have the underground drainage system, we used to have standardized weights, and there was a lot of knowledge of Ayurveda, there was knowledge about yoga as far as our country is concerned. So that Indus Valley civilization can actually be explained, it can be related with what is required today, what the world is preaching. We used to have those sustainable practices long back. In every house, the younger child was using the clothes of the elder child. We were using the books which the senior student was using. We were practicing sustainability. So there is a lot more which can be talked about. So this was just one example how to relate through the Indian knowledge systems, being a history teacher, where you can relate the sustainability and the modern education with the Indus Valley civilization, and you would realize that we were actually rich enough and we were empowered long back.
Okay,
I
thank you
think
very
somebody
much.
is-
And okay,
Somebody wants
if
to
it
say
allows
something.
somebody from the audience wants to say something, Jyoti ma'am, can I pass on to this? Yes, huh? And thank you very much. Please.
Thank you to our respected moderator and distinguished panelist for an engaging and insightful discussion that has enriched our understanding of the relationship between ancient wisdom and emerging technologies. To witness and to save this memorable session, may I request all our panelists to kindly come forward for the group photograph. On behalf of the Urjaa Global, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to our moderator and all the panelists for sharing their expertise, insights, and valuable perspectives. Your thoughtful deliberations have demonstrated that India's timeless knowledge traditions can play a meaningful role in shaping the ethical, inclusive, and responsible future of AI. Can we have a huge round of applause to appreciate the insights that our panelists had to share with us? It is now my great privilege to invite.
Just one. Dear all educators present here, so once again I'm here on the stage and this is uninvited, definitely. But why I need to interrupt is that I just wanted to tell you that suppose if we have opened ChatGPT, can we open it here? Okay. So let me ask ChatGPT, is Hinduism scientific? See the answer. If I ask that is Hinduism scientific, if you mean is Hinduism based on the scientific methods, that is forming by hypotheses, testing them through experiments and revising ideas based on evidence, the answer is no. Hinduism is a religion and philosophical tradition, not a scientific discipline. So that means The practices like meditation and yoga have been studied scientifically, and research suggests they can have benefits for mental health. So, all the answers we could get on ChatGPT, all the answers we could get on cloud, we could get on Gemini. We have various tools with us. But the main thing is that whatever you feed to ChatGPT, you will get those answers only. See, artificial intelligence is artificial indeed. Human brain is more powerful than that. We have created that. So what our mission is that we need to feed the AI, we need to feed the artificial intelligence with all those informations. We have given more importance to the Western world. Every one of us knows Pythagoras, but they don't know Panini, they don't know Shustra. So there are people, those who were more scientific than the European world or Western world from India. And that is what our mission is today. That we want to talk about this, that we were definitely, more knowledgeable. And I think that next is Mr. Vic Gaffney, who would throw light on this for 10 minutes. And thereafter, I know that you have been waiting since morning, so you will have the awards and we will welcome you on the stage. So, sir and Aditi, please invite, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
For
It
being
is
patient and thank you being here.
Thank you, ma'am. It is now my great privilege to invite our distinguished speaker, Dr. Vic Gaffney, to address this esteemed gathering. Sir is a globally respected academic, researcher, and thought leader whose work has made significant contributions to advancing knowledge, fostering innovation, and promoting interdisciplinary collaboration. His dedication to research and education had inspired scholars and professionals across the world. As we continue our exploration of Indian knowledge systems and artificial intelligence, we look forward to hearing his unique perspectives on the opportunities and challenges of integrating traditional wisdom with emerging technologies. His insights are certain to enrich us. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm and enthusiastic welcome to Dr. Vic Gaffney for his insightful session.
Namaskar, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everyone's alive and awake for my little speech. Generally, when I'm standing in front of an audience like today, I have the luxury of around 40 to 50 minutes to explain what I want to say. Today, however, it's being reduced down to little bite-sized pieces to fit inside 10 minutes. So please forgive me that. Now, I have lived in this country for nearly 30 years. So the vast bulk of my professional life has been spent serving India in education. I don't come from a British background, so I don't wear some of the hangover of the British Raj. My family is of Irish heritage and I come from Australia, so that's an interesting mix. Now, what I'm about to talk about today is about leadership. In this whole debate between how we use AI and how we deliver our education, how do we reintroduce those values that we hold so dearly from our heritage? And when I speak about our, I speak about us. I also live according to the principles of Sanatan Dharma, and I highly respect the values of this country. So when I speak of our, I live here with everybody. I'm part of the community. How do we reintroduce the value system that we value so much in the past? How do we get our young people to embrace these value systems? This comes down to leadership. This means that every one of us educationists must start taking on the mantle of being true gurus, true leaders, reintroducing Guru Shiksha. Shall we say Guru Shiksha version 2? Now, how do we do this when AI is looming as the alternative? Well, we work it intelligently. As gurus, we can set the standards using AI for our research, setting the targets for our students to use AI for their research, not for games, but for research. Now, we're in the age of an enormous explosion of data available at our fingertips. Our students are the luckiest people because they have access to a vast range of knowledge. It is us as teachers, as gurus, as leaders to steer our students accordingly. How do we do that? We need consensus in our classrooms. We need consensus with the seniors in our colleges. We need consensus with the teachers themselves on the way to go forward. May I suggest one thing? This is not something you'll solve in 1 year. Perhaps, let's say 3 or 4 years, we can implement a strategy where we, first of all, do a stock take. Let's do a stock take. What are we doing which we could do better? First year. Second year, we implement some of the strategies that we've agreed on. Third year, we scale up. Fourth year, we go international. Now, that's putting it in a nutshell. By the way, what I'd like to say is the beauty of the knowledge of this country is so deep, and I am so fortunate to be part of unraveling some of the mysteries of the ancient wisdom. Now, many of you may have heard of the old, or if you like, the first university called Nalanda University. Hands up, has anyone heard of Nalanda? Okay, it's now in ruins. It was brought to ruins around 800 years ago. Nalanda University was one of many initiatives of, if you like, compiling the wisdom and putting it down in writing. The wisdom which was used in the Nalanda University included mathematics, the sciences, astronomy, astrology, medicine, health and wellness, law, philosophy. So there were many categories. Much of the wisdom was burnt when the final sacking of Nalanda took place back in 1200 AD. However, it was saved. Some of it, the monks fled to Tibet and kept it in storage. Dalai Lama currently is arranging to get those scrolls back. Some of it went to China through some scholars that shipped this knowledge in their own language into China. China has committed to send that information back. We already have many of the scrolls revived and recovered and now are undergoing translations. Now, the translations are not all in Sanskrit or all from Sanskrit. Many of the scripts are also in Pali, another language used before Sanskrit. So there is an organization called the Nalanda Literature Festival. It's a government initiative. I'm an advisor to that organization. We are bringing all this material back, and with the use of AI, going through translating thousands and thousands and thousands of texts of wisdom. I'm so excited to see the results that will be coming through. If we were to do it manually in the traditional way with scholars who have knowledge of Pali, knowledge of Sanskrit and so on, unraveling all that, it could easily take 40, 50 years. With AI, we hope to get this complete within 3 or 4 years. So let's get our students excited with what is available as the wisdom of this country. Now, I'm going to put a question to you. Supposing, just supposing, the teachers of today were able to hive off 70 or 80% of their workload over to AI. That includes the preparations of the work tasks, the testing, the measuring, and then the research to the students. And let's say that the teachers now have 20 or 30% of their time taken up in actual teaching. What are they going to do with the other 60, 70%? My submission is, let's become the true gurus in steering our children, our students accordingly with values of truthfulness, of honesty, of leadership. So these kind of values, the teachers can spend more time in personal deliberations with the students, which is what the students want. They want more direct contact with their teachers. All of the students of today are savvy using the internet. They're savvy using ChatGPT and other forms of AI. I recommend students, okay, don't just rely on one, but 3 or 4 different AI. And therefore, you can get a comparison and draw that together, but you do not copy paste that information. You read it, digest it, and put it in your own words. And the teachers will know that you're genuine. The teachers will also know if you've just copy pasted straight from AI, because the wordage is just too perfect. Very few people today can write so beautifully that AI cannot do better. Very few people. So if a student copy pastes, we'll know it. So let the students do their research sincerely, hive off as much work as we can to AI, free up the teachers to become the true gurus. And that also means applying that knowledge on ourselves. The teachers themselves will also have to learn how to use AI, how to use it intelligently, how to hive off as much work as they can into the automation and free up to become true gurus and true mentors to the teachers. So having said that, what I've tried to compress in, let's say, 1 or 2 hour lectures that I deliver in universities and colleges all over this country, I've now managed to try and reduce it down to just 10 minutes. So forgive me for racing through this, but I know that everyone's anxious for the next step, which is the ceremonial steps, and maybe some snacks and cups of tea afterwards. So look, thank you so much for giving me a few minutes of your time. Pranams and namaskar.
Thank you, Dr. Vic, for your insightful and inspiring words. Your thoughtful perspectives and valuable expertise have greatly enriched today's program and given us much to reflect upon. As a token of our sincere appreciation and gratitude, we would like to felicitate Dr. Vic. And for this, I request Mr. Ram sir along with Ms. Jyoti ma'am to kindly come up on the stage and felicitate Dr. Vic for his invaluable contribution to this event. I also request Dr. Dheeraj to kindly come up on the stage for this felicitation. Thank you so much. I request the dignitaries to kindly be seated so that we can proceed with the most awaited moment of the day. Thank you so much to our distinguished guests, dignitaries, Ms. Jyoti ma'am. We now come to a special moment of recognition and appreciation as we celebrate excellence and acknowledge outstanding contributions through the awards ceremony. Awards are not just symbols of achievement, they are a celebration of dedication, passion, creativity, and the commitment to making a meaningful difference.
Sorry to have interrupted you, Nitya. We have yet another dignitary with us, Dr. Dilip Nankyula. Everyone, please first of all put your hands together for another honorary. He is an alumnus of Asian Institute of Management, Manila, a recipient of doctoral degree from Harvard University, and has played a pivotal role in organizational transformation and leadership development. His expertise in business strategy, entrepreneurship, marketing, branding, and SME advancement continues to shape professionals and institutions alike. Please put your hands together for Dr. Dilip, everyone, as he addresses this August gathering. I need a louder applause.
So there is a talk about that. The talk should be the role of the talk. It is no more like sitting in the car. It is how as seriously as possible, beginning at 6 stages. So that's the thing. Why not just ask them? I heard what? One of the things that we don't talk about, little bit Mr. Shivkhera did talk about, is people skills. Why aren't we talking about teamwork? Here is an example. We all talked about so many things in Mahabharata. There were 5 brothers against 100. Also, influence. Why and how did they succeed? Is one of the second absolutely. And the beauty of Gurukul is the creation of T-shaped fluid. By T-shaped means a very deep knowledge. A very deep knowledge of something, one aspect of life, and a very broad knowledge of all that is. This is what we need. Now I'll give you an example. Arjuna was the best Raja going in the world. He may not have been so efficient with Gada, but he knew what Gada can do, and therefore, as a team, where Gada was required by team, that was done. Sword was required by Nakul, that was done. So, if you are a person who appreciates the whole, let's say this conference, okay, the Jyoti is big, but if I confronted her, we that's the point. Those guys think. And unfortunately, we have divided ourselves into silos. And the crux of the Indian knowledge system is breaking and bringing that silos together. This is just a short point. Of course, I can talk about it for days on it. Ashwin about it. And I'm happy that so many of you take time for this discussion. And most importantly, I must say, what I saw since morning, this enthusiasm that Mr. Ram has is infectious. It's got me. And sir, if there is anything I can do in work with you, I am not only considered that infection is what we as
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, could I please request you to stay back? I now request Ms. Jyoti Luthra and Mr. Ram Gupta to kindly grace the stage and felicitate Dr. Dilip to commemorate his invaluable contribution to the world of learning and leadership. I also request Dr. Dheeraj to kindly come upon the stage and act in this participation. Please put your hands together for the same. I request the dignitaries to please be seated. And now, of course, over to Nitya.
Thank you, Aditi, and thank you to all the dignitaries. Every achievement deserves its moment in the spotlight. With that, we resume our awards ceremony and continue celebrating excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our awardees one by one. And I request everyone, as and when your name is announced, kindly come up on the stage to receive this award that you have been eagerly waiting for. So for this, I request Ms. Jyoti ma'am, Mr. Ram sir, Mr. Dheeraj to kindly come up on the stage for the award ceremony. I request the dignitaries to kindly come up on the stage. Let's have a huge round of applause for Ms. Jyoti, Mr. Ram sir, and Mr. Dheeraj sir. Starting with the list of awardees, first up on the stage we have Ms. Neeru Khattar, the principal of St. Andrew's World School. Ms. Neeru, can we please have you on the stage? Next up, we have Lalit Mohan Sharma, the principal of Jagannath International School. Coming up next is Dr. Rohit Mehra, the principal of St. Xavier's World School. Next up is Ms. Baljeet Kaur, the principal of Guru Tegh Bahadur Public School. Next up is Ms. Shikha Sharma, the principal of Indus Valley Public School. Coming up next is Kazia, the principal of EduCrest International School. Our next awardee on the stage is Ms. Prabha Verma, the principal of Gurukul The School. Can we have a huge round of applause for Ms. Prabha Verma? I request the following teachers to kindly be ready near the stage. Miss Meeta, the principal of JP Public School. Dr. Sri Jata Datta, principal of Paras Public School. Coming up next on the stage is Miss Meeta Bhandula, the principal of JP Public School. I would now like to invite Miss Kezia, the principal of EduCrest International School, on the stage. Can we have a thunder of applause for Miss Kezia? I request Dr. Srijata, Miss Kirti and Miss Kalpana to kindly be ready. Now I request Dr. Srijata Datta, the principal of Paras Public School, to kindly come up on the stage. Coming up next is Miss Kirti Madan, the principal of Surat School. Can we have a huge round of applause while we welcome all of them on the stage? Coming up next is Miss Kalpana Kashyap, the principal of Surat School. Can we have a thunder of applause, audience? Coming up next on the stage is Miss Priya Chauhan, the principal of Orchids, the International School. Miss Priya, can we please have you on the stage? Next up is Miss Meghna Chand, the principal of Vidya Jain Public School. Coming up next is Dr. Rita, the principal of Brilliance Convent School. Coming up next on the stage is Dr. Kanika Sachdeva, the principal of New GMT Public School. Can we have a huge round of applause for Dr. Kanika? Audience, we have been saving our energy for this very moment. And now, if we do not clap, then what is the point of all this enthusiasm? Coming up next is Miss Swati Joshi, the principal of Ganga International School. Our next awardee is Miss Meenakshi Narula, the principal of KSK Academy Public School.
Next up, we have Miss Preeti Tyagi, principal of Arya Kamal Public School. I request the teachers, as I take your names, please be near the stage. Next up is Miss Preeti Tyagi, principal Arya Kamal Public School. Up next, we have Miss Apurva Katyal, Narayana E Techno School. Please put your hands together as I take the name of the awardees, people. Next up, we have Dr. Manju Jangit, principal Angels Palace International School. Please put your hands together for Apurva Katyal, principal Narayana E Techno School. Next up in line, we have Dr. Manju Jangit, principal Angels Palace International School. In the queue, we have Dr. Jyotsna Sharma, principal Shambhu Dayal Global School. In line, we have Miss Shilpa Tyagi, principal Divakar Model School. I need the applause to be more thunderous and more energetic. Next up, we have Miss Deepthi Mathur, principal MH Public School. I request the teachers, as I take your names, please be ready. Next up, we have Mr. Prem Ojha, principal Gateway International School. Next up, we have Dr. Manju, principal Angels Palace International School. Next up, we have Mr. Prem Ojha, principal Gateway International School. Please put your hands together, everyone. Sorry. Next up in queue, we have Miss Shilpa Tyagi, principal Divakar Model School. I'll be taking the names of the next awardees. Miss Rupa Rani, principal Radha Krishna School. Next up on stage, we have Miss Shilpa Tyagi, principal Divakar Model School. Please put your hands together for Miss Shilpa, everyone. In line, we have Mr. Satish Kumar Sharma, Honorary Director, Maharana Mewar Public School. I request, meanwhile, Miss Bhupila, Principal, Rishikul Academy. Up next, we have Dr. Bhavna Sharma, Principal, Das Universal Academy. In line, we have Mr. Ritesh Kapoor, Director, ASN Secondary School. Mr. Satish Kumar Sharma is currently on the stage. He is the Honorary Director of Maharana Mewar Public School. Dr. Bhupila, Principal, Rishikul Academy. On the stage, up next, we have Dr. Rupa Tyagi. Principal of Radha Krishna School. Please put your hands together as we facilitate the awardees, everyone. Thank you. Up next, being felicitated is Miss Bhupala, Principal Rishikul Vidyapeeth. Next in line, we have Dr. Bhavna Sharma, Principal Das Universal Academy. In line, we have Mr. Ritesh Kapoor, Director, ASN Secondary School. Next up, we have Mrs. Annie Thukral, Teacher, Antaram Special School. And I would correct myself, Mrs. Annie Thukral, Teacher, Antarman Special School. Please put your hands together as we are getting awarded people. Meanwhile, I request Ms. Kashish, Teacher, Gyan Anand Vidyalaya. Next up, I request Mrs. Annie Thukral, Antarman Special School. I request Miss Alpana, Teacher, Vidas Public School. Next up, we have Mrs. Annie Thukral, Teacher, Antarman Special School. Next up, Miss Alpana, Principal, Vidas Public School. Vidas? All right. We'll correct ourselves. Miss Alpana, Principal, Vidas International School. On the stage, we have Miss Kashish, Academic Coordinator, Gyan Anant Vidyalaya. Now on stage, we have Miss Alpana, Principal, Vidas International School. Dr. Shakti Singh from Hira Lal Senior Secondary School. Dr. Nishi Sharma, IPEM Ghaziabad. Please put your hands together for Dr. Nishi Sharma, everyone. Next one. क्या नाम? Sarthi International Kavita. Miss Kavita Sarthi International. Please put your hands together for Miss Kavita, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you so much to our esteemed dignitaries. In case anyone is still left for receiving their token of appreciation, kindly come near the stage. I request Dr. Dheeraj sir to kindly come up on the stage. I invite Dr. Kalpana Raghav, the principal of Surat School, to kindly come up on the stage. Next up, I invite Dr. Harpreet Kaur, the principal of Savitri Soni Vidya Mandir, to kindly come up on the stage. Next.
In line, we have Mr. Lalit Mohan Sharma, Principal Jagannath International School.
Next up on the stage is Dr. Deepa Bhatt, principal of Oxford Green Public School. Thank you to our esteemed dignitaries for presenting the awards and honoring the achievements of our awardees, because it's rightly said, awards are not just symbols of achievement, and to give away these awards, I also request the teachers of Sarthi School to kindly come up on the stage and receive your token of appreciation and hard work. I request all the teachers of Sarthi International School to kindly come up on the stage and receive your token of hard work and perseverance. Can we have a huge round of applause for the teachers from Sarthi International School? Thank you to all the dignitaries. Thank you all the teachers and Ms. Jyoti ma'am. As we come towards the conclusion of this memorable event, it is now time for the vote of thanks. To deliver the vote of thanks, I invite Miss Jyoti Luthra ma'am to kindly stay on the stage and share her words of gratitude and appreciation. I request Jyoti ma'am. I request Jyoti ma'am to kindly share her words of gratitude and appreciation.
I request our live performer Kanha. Can we have you on the stage, please?
Dear educationists, once again I'm here to thank you from the depth of my heart. I thank you all to be a part of this event and to grace this occasion. You people have come from so far off. I could see the states, the number of cities which were here. I really thank you all that you have been here, and that is the strength of Urjaa. I would like to thank Mr. Ram Gupta, who supported this event and who actually wanted the knowledge of Indian knowledge system to be there with the schools and with the students. We were here registered with 337 schools and various principals of those schools, directors, students. According to the data, we calculated because in the Google form we asked you that what is the number of students in your school? Some principals they have 2,000 students, some have 4,000, 3,000, such was the number. And through this event, we calculated that roughly we are going to impact 3 lakh students. So again, I would say that this was not just a conference, it's a moment, it's not the end, it's another beginning. So thank you so much for being with us and thank you everyone. And finally, I would like to thank you, my Team Urjaa. Can you please be on the stage? Ram sir, thank you for supporting us. Can you please be on the stage because without you, it would not have been possible. Team Urjaa, if you could be on the stage, please. They have been working day and night, talking to the principals. बहुत डांट भी खाई इन लोगों ने कई principals से, and then they realized, मैम आपको कम डांट. Thank you, Kalpana ma'am. People like Kalpana Kashyap ma'am, the real supporters. बस इतना कह देना कि मैम बहुत अच्छा करते हैं. Okay. Oh, wonderful. You know, sir is from Udaipur. Lakshya Raj Singh Mewar, जो मेवाड़ के descendant हैं of the king. Sir उनके school के director हैं. Lakshya Raj Singh himself asked him to attend this event because he was busy. So thank you, sir. Thank you all being here. And thank you.
I would love to have as many members, those who are from the team can come. Even if all are not there and they are busy somewhere outside, no matter.
Go, Ritvik.
Yeah. And thank you to Nitya and Aditi. You really have wrote it so well that everyone you described and you gave the introduction in such a good manner. Thank you so very much. Thank you. आइए
क्या बात है, संगीतकार. चलो जा रहे हैं, देख लेना.
You know, the most important person whom I want to thank specially is my mother, who's here. Mom, can you be there on the stage? Because she always, when she tells me, you're doing good. It gives me a lot of energy. And if Rajiv
Hello.
ji is here, the silent people behind all this. Vivek sir, Arinav, if you people are here and can you hear me, then please be there on the stage. All the crew members of Rajkumar ji, all the hotel staff. Rajkumar ji told me that, ma'am, I would leave this premises when you would come. पूरी रात सोए नहीं है वो और उसके बाद अभी तक वो खड़े हैं बिना सोए. मैं बहुत हैरान हूँ and I really want to thank you, Rajkumar ji. Please come. ये सब lights and all you can see because of them. I'm such a dedicated person. I would like to thank all the people who are out there in the stalls, Credilla, Mitshore. Can you please help them to call all those people who are there on the stalls? Neetu Bedi from Primary Plus. स्टॉल से अगर आप बुला दें उनको प्लीज सबको, if you can call them. Praveen sir attending an event yesterday from Hisar. He came all the way with the representatives from UK. Sir, we want you to be here, please, and we want you to say something. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes.
So thank you very much for saying so. I think that's absolutely awesome. The CPA Centre in Hisar. We are bringing Aerocity to you. This is the Aerocity PDC award. Also, I'd like to thank this award. We'd like you to join us alongside other winners to celebrate what you are doing for the community in fellow educators. So thank you so much. Thank you.
Primary Plus, I request the team of Primary Plus currently on the stage. Thank you. Mid-show. Next up, the team of Mid-show on the stage. I request the team of Mid-show to be on the stage, please. Up next is Learn Pi. Next up is Mahavir Publication. I request the team of Mahavir Publication to be online. Next up is Mahavir Publication. Next up, Blocker. Up next on the stage, we have Mahavir Publication. In queue, we have Block Up. Up next on the stage, we have Block Up.
हाँ जी, बेस्ट है फॉर द टीम. हाँ ना, खत्म कर. वो ये मेरा फोन. It's okay, it's okay.
सब है. Okay, before we close and before we leave, for everybody watching on YouTube and for Team Urjaa, Team Urjaa, for you, Ghana is playing. Okay, let's enjoy. आगे आ जाओ, सोफे पे आ जाओ, आराम से बैठो.
Check.
Have a seat.
शामी कोई जैसे है नमी, लहर जैसे बह रही है. कोई अनकही, कोई अनसुनी, बड़ी मिली में कह रही है. कहीं ना कहीं बातें हुई है तेरी और कहीं ना कहीं बातें हुई है कोई और. Para, खामोश डोर. Para, खामोश डोर. गुमसुम ये निगाहें से गुमसुम. ये शाम मस्तानी मदहोश किए जाए, और कोई खींचे तेरी ओर लिए जाए. शाम मस्तानी मदहोश किए जाए,
थैंक यू गाना।
एक और यस
बिल्कुल आप
ये दोस्ती एक और
बोलोगे वो गाएगा। नेक्स्ट सॉन्ग गाना।
यू डोंट वांट अस टू रिपीट दिस सॉन्ग? आप कौन सा गाना सुनोगे बताओ? यही वाला सुनना है? अच्छा ठीक
है कोई सॉन्ग रिकमेंडेशन है? गाना बताना किसी को कोई।
जैसा यार कहाँ ऐसा यार तेरा मेरा अफसाना। Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
थैंक यू सो मच काना।
Thank you so much.
काना एक फोटो खिंचवा लेते हैं हम।
Yes, please, sir.
शक्ति स्टूडियो सर, एक भाई के साथ हमारी फोटो। सर ये माइक।
कितने दिन के पिछड़े हुए ये बताओ? साल के पिछड़े हुए। हाँ अभी रुक जाओ बस कर रहे हैं। ये माइक संभालो। कंप्लेन है कि मिक्स का डिजिटल चाहिए।
बिल्कुल मिलेगा।
इसलिए स्पेशल इनको बुलाया था। ये चलाने नहीं आए थे, ये खाली इवेंट देखने।